Hello. It has been a month and 4 days since my last stream. And we're here today to embark on what should be our last journey of NASCAR 2013, the game. I said that all wrong. To race Bristol. A little bit of context. It was going to I don't know what I was trying to say. I've tried Bristol on 2013 four different times, twice in 2022 and twice in 2023. All of them were failures, and this will be my fifth and final attempt because I have no business doing this any further because this track goes against my DNA of just racing clean, and then this track is just a proponent of destruction. So I feel like it is just, oil and water or some kind of thing. So, yeah. Hello, chat. Hello, Lord. Hello, what if, good luck with your health and relaxing at home, making videos, posting a lot on Instagram. I see your Instagram post way too damn much, but it's always fun to see. It's going to rain a lot because Hurricane Helene. Didn't worry. Going to Miami. Going to Pensacola or Jacksonville. Well, that sounds like a good time. Yeah, I heard about something like that in the South. I just have like the worst timing to stream apparently with that. So I feel hopefully they will, be okay. Last stream didn't feel like a month ago. It didn't. It felt like a month. It definitely felt like a year. Because I feel like so much shit has happened in the last month that it's been literally absolutely just mind-numbingly insane. The stories I have to tell and share in just 1 month. You would think I went through like a year's worth of of freaking war. 10 seconds left on a microwave. Yeah, I had popcorn like a week ago. Not a week ago. Like 3 nights ago, and I stopped it at 10, and I just left it there because I knew when I streamed someone was going to pick up on that, and you have a keen eye for background detail. So I was going to take my vitamin B12 because this is like a new thing I'm taking, and I literally was going to drink it with my Arnold Palmer half and half. And I was like, all right, I'm going to use a straw with this. Then I realized, oh, the straw goes under the lid, and that's going to make it really awkward. So then I lifted the straw up to get like a tissue and clean it off. And I was about to be on face cam, and I was going to think like, oh, this is going to look like a freaking Dark Side Phil situation because they're going to be seeing a freaking Kleenex tissue and everything thinking freaking like, oh, what if's doing a thing. It's like, no, I was cleaning this off because it's just too much. So thank God I avoided that absolute travesty because this straw is it's not big enough. So dodged a bullet there, and I wasted the tissue paper just to illustrate this point. But just started school recently, and I already wanted to quit. You know what? I had the same feeling when I was back in school, so I get it. I just want to take this damn pill already. Should have done it at like 4 o'clock. All right, got that out of my system. I need my B12. It's been absolute hell. I need a crown on my tooth. Can I actually show this without obscuring anything? Need a crown on my tooth. Costed $12.47, so that was fun. Because of the stress and anxiety that came with that, gave me canker sores. The stress and anxiety of Truex sucking ass made it miserable. So it's been just like a cavalcade of things going horrifically wrong to the point where I had like 4 or 5 ulcers. There was like one directly in the middle of my freaking lip because when they were doing the temporary, they put that suction. They just rested it like in the middle of my mouth. There must have been like some like edge. The edge wasn't, or like it wasn't smooth because it was piercing through my mouth. So I had one directly in the middle of my mouth. Then I had one on the side here, and then I had one on my tongue. So I couldn't even really talk or stream or do anything because it was so painful. And you're just constantly being picked and probed. You can't eat, can't drink anything. It's just like I've lost like 4 or 5 pounds because of it. It was miserable, and everything about it has been miserable. And it was so stressful. So I've been wanting to stream for like at least the last 2 weeks, and I still keep having fucking issues. And now I'm finally starting to feel better. So I can't wait to get this stream going here, because every time I go to the dentist, it's always just like, well, teeth look bad, they're horrible. Did you use the water pick? I'm like, yes, I used the water pick. Oh, you gotta do that 5 times a day and empty out the entire thing 5 times. It's like, it takes like 5 minutes of constant use to do that. So what, I'm supposed to literally just water pick for 25 minutes and do it 5 times a day? But it's like, I work. How do I could do it the morning and night, but how do I do it the other 3 times of the day? And if I'm up from midnight till, not midnight, from like, if I wake up at 12 p.m. and go to sleep at 3 a.m., that's, I'm up for 15 hours. So I basically, like, on average, I'll need to do it every 3 hours, but it's not even every 3 hours. It's like, do it every 3 hours, but it takes like a half hour to do that. So it's really every 2.5 hours. So I can't go that extreme. And the dentist has always been so insanely like picky on just what you can do and all this. And it's like, I'm doing what I fucking can. I brush what I can. I spend 15 minutes in the fucking bathroom doing all the procedures. And then, when I was getting this crown done, he removed a big chunk of gum from that area. So he was saying to not rinse on that side or brush or water pick or even salt water rinses. No, nothing. So when I have these cake sores, I can't do a fucking thing about it. I just have to sit here and just be in pain because I can't do anything. So that was miserable. So it was just unbelievable how horrible every experience was the last month to just do anything. And then you have Truex sucking ass, which has made things so fucking miserable. So it's just been like layers and layers and layers of misery, and I can't stand it. And then when I go to the dentist to get the permanent, because they get the impression and then they get the permanent one in, he's showing like, oh, this tooth down here, it's got little things in it. It's like, yeah, because you told me not to brush on that side, and that's what happens. It builds up. I don't like that. I like to brush it and get rid of it. And then he's saying, you don't need dentures. But then it's like, oh, well, every tooth needs a crown. Every fucking tooth. Every 26 teeth that I have, that's what? If that crown was, what, 12, let's say 1250. So 1250 times 26. $32,000 to get a crown at every tooth. I'm not doing that. I'm not fucking doing it. I'll have to work for 8 years consistently, nonstop, all the time. And it's just fucking, like, I can't. I gotta have a life. I gotta live a little fucking bit. And not saying like, oh, go on vacations every year. Just like, if I want to buy a fucking video game, I shouldn't have to feel like shit because, oh, I should be putting that towards the dentist stuff. So this was a monumental risk of just purchasing the World of Outlaws game because I feel guilty of it. I feel guilty going to the store getting fucking milk, chocolate milk, or I feel guilty getting fucking Nutri-Grain bars. And he's saying, oh, don't eat anything hard. It's like, I never haven't had anything hard in like fucking 9 months, 10 months, because I'm afraid. All I do, my daily diet is Cheerios, Nutri-Grain, and then maybe mac and cheese. It's not like I'm fucking living off, having steaks every night or like premium AAA quality meals. I hate going to the fucking dentist. That's one thing I've learned. Because I'm fucking brushing twice a day. I'm flossing twice a day. Or at least flossing definitely once a day. Because, again, there's hardly any situations where things are stuck in my teeth. In the fucking, really like 2 months that I've been flossing, like hardcore everywhere. I think it's like maybe 6 times there was something in the teeth. I was like, oh, that was actually worth 6 times. So it's not like I'm constantly just like there's stuff in there. And because of my mouth and just how unusual it is, because every time I go, and everybody has to mention, oh, the jaw is bizarre. And because my natural bite, my bottom one is under the top. So it's just like bizarre. I'm sorry. And apparently from what I remember them saying many years ago when I went to a different dentist, to fix that, I need jaw surgery, and they gotta break my jaw and reposition it. And I don't feel like spending, tens of millions, not millions, but tens of thousands of dollars to fix that. Sorry, I'm sorry, I'm such just a travesty, and apparently there's like a tooth just wedged sideways in the middle of my mouth, right here. How that happened, I don't know. I'm just a fucking marble. Just a unique specimen that should be in the Smithsonian. Because I'm just so bizarre in my freaking biology. So, I'm tired of hearing that. I'm tired of, being told, oh, the teeth are horrible, the teeth are bad. The last fucking 10 months I've been going to fucking deep cleaning, getting everything situated with that every 3 fucking months. And every time I keep coming back, they're saying it looks better. It's been improving. I don't know if it'll ever be ideal, because I lost 20% of my bone loss. But it's just like, I'm doing what I can now. That's all I can do. I can't just, save up and then just burn it immediately. I have to be fucking smart about it. So, it's fucking absurd. I'm so tired of it. I'm so tired of worrying about it. So that's why my stress is that then you factor all the dental stuff that's made me anxious. Then you factor in Truex running horrible in the most opportune point of his career, the last bit of his career, and then have it go wrong every single week and just being miserable with that, because what a way to end off the year. So you have that layer too. And then you have Dennis thing. It's like, well, how do I fucking water pick 5 times a day when I work? How can I do that? Do I gotta just stop work every 2.5 hours to, do that for a half hour and empty the whole thing out 5 times? He says that one visit, and then next visit says, oh, do it 5 times, but for 1 minute. That's a huge window of, oh, you could do it for 5 minutes, or you could do it 25, 30 minutes. It's like, well, which one is it? I don't know, but he's always been super precise. I mean, even his wife, he had his wife do it, or her teeth, and they're like scorching, blindingly light, where it's like comical. Like literally, you can reflect things off it. It's so bright. So I just think he just is very OCD about how they look, and his are like beyond white. They're like unhealthy white because they're like so bleached. And it seems like no matter what I do, it's just never enough. And I wish I had a fucking video camera, not this webcam, but like an actual camera. I don't know where my camera went that I used to record with, like, on the go, but like that's lost. I guess I can always record my phone, but I don't know. I don't have a proper stand to position it. So I don't know. I got to figure that out, because I wish I could just fucking document everything. Because it's not like I'm just not doing anything with the teeth and I'm just letting them go. Like, for the last year, I've been very proactive in trying to do what I can. And that's all I really can do. I don't have $32,000 to get a crown in every single fucking tooth. He says that, and then he's like, oh, well, then the front are fine. So it's like, well, what is it then? Is it all 26 teeth? I mean, we're talking tens of thousands of dollars difference here. Is it just the back teeth? That like, if it's like 5 or 6 is way more manageable than 26 of them, all of them. But then at that rate, I should get dentures then. Oh, but you don't like that. Or it's like, do you have dental insurance? They're like, well, no. And then they're like, oh, how dare you? But then the one time Mom actually did get dental insurance when she went there for another instance. He was like, oh, they don't do anything. So you just make fun of them no matter what. Like, it doesn't matter if they have insurance, dental insurance. You just make fun of them regardless. So it's like, there's just no pleasing them in any context, in any instance. And I fucking hate going. But when I went to my deep cleaning in August, this was like August 5th. They were saying that tooth was going to collapse if it wasn't get patched, because there was a root canal and everything done on that, and I knew it was going to be done eventually. I was just hoping I could at least wait till December, but I had to do it 4 months early, because that was kind of my idea. So all that sucked, and that's why I've been stressed. That's why I've been miserable, and I felt weird, like even talking about it, because anytime I talk about it, it just like, it just makes me feel like shit, or like I'm like begging for something. It's like I don't want that, but I need to explain why I haven't been streaming for like the last month because of all this happening. Then the canker sores and just being miserable. I can't make a video. I can't really. I mean, I've been barely being able to do the race reviews because it fucking hurts so much, and I can't sit here and stream for 3 hours. This week, though I guess I am this week. The last 3 or 4 days have been the most nicest I felt in like 40 fucking days, and it's been terrible. Or I'm glad it's finally subsiding. So I'm sorry for the wait. I wanted to stream way sooner. And it's just annoying. I'm so tired of hearing about my jaw. I'm tired of hearing of how bizarre everything is, and like I don't know why it's like that. But I went to my uh, children dentist many decades ago. He didn't say any of this was happening. I guess it all happened when I turned a teenager, and I guess it all just fell to shit. And I felt guilty with so much things of doing anything. So I don't know. I hate it. I hate going. I hate just the annoyance of being told I'm not doing enough when I am doing something. And I feel like I was doing adequate. Like, why do I need a water pick 5 times a day when I only eat 3 times a day, if that even? And it's just like, how do I do that at fucking work? How is the logistics of doing that at fucking... Hold on, I gotta bring a backpack with my water pick. Oh, every 2.5 hours, I need a half-hour break. I'm gonna be spending, what, an hour and a half at work just doing that? I'm gonna get fired because of that. I can't. I physically can't. So it's like ludicrous. I would love for everyone to raise their hand at their, typical classical, 9-to-5 job. Bring your water pick with you, and then every 2.5 hours, do that for 30 minutes. Empty it out 5 times too. My thing is like top of the line brand. I don't know how much exactly milliliters it holds. It holds. I should just look it up right now. I should just fucking look at it right now. Okay, figured it out. I saw it. So it's 21 ounces, 600 milliliters, or something like that. So I would need to literally use it, get like 100 milliliters, ounces, to do that at a time. So I don't know. I'm even going beyond what the thing is at for it to do. It says, use it at like the level 1 when you're using that. I go to a level 3 because I wanted to go a little extra, and that's still not enough. So I don't know. It's annoying being told that like you're just not doing enough when I am. Like, I don't know. And being told, I need what, $30,000 to fucking do all this shit. And then what, do I need root canals on all of them? So is that like a part of it? So do I need root canals on that? Because if so, then if I have to go to a specialist for that, well, that's what, $1,500 there. Times that by 26. Oh, 39,000. So what? Do I need $60,000 or $72,000 to fucking get perfect teeth for them to be satisfied? I will literally have to be working nonstop, not doing anything, never going on trips, never buying the bare essentials, and never having fun in life for like 20 years. Like, I guess I could, but fuck everything. I will get rid of my home internet, which shit, that's been on my mind for a while too. Sell everything I own and just literally just live off just fucking mac and cheese and cereal or something. I don't know. And even that's probably not good enough. But I guess I'll just, I don't know. I'm exhausted. Tired of talking about it now. I'm done. Done ranting. That's like a whole month's worth of rant right there. That's why I wanted to start the stream a few minutes early so I can get that out of my system. Sorry for ignoring chat, but like, fuck me. Ugh. Byron Guys 25 Ski rebuild. Well, that's cute. P. Diddy got arrested. I do not care about the situation. He's following me at around 12. Yeah. I mean, I don't know why that's surprising. I thought he would at least get to the round 12. I thought Truex would at least get to the round 12, but he's having the worst stretch of his entire career right here, right now, which is really, really fucking sad. I thought he would I at least expected that, and I couldn't even get the bare minimum expectations. His fall off is so damn bad. It is so depressing. He went from leading the points earlier in the year to just falling apart in such a way, and a lot of it isn't even his fault. I think 4 out of the 9 are his fault, but the other 4 are from wrecks he had no business being involved in, and then a DNF. So it's fucking it's ridiculous. I heard about Blaney retiring from racing. Everybody in their name, Mama Newburn was gonna. Maybe. Hey. Hello, NASCAR kid. Would you recommend Outlaws 24? I would say if you enjoyed World of Outlaws 22, then you would probably like this one as well. It feels almost the exact same game, just the HUD and layout of the menus are a little bit different, which it does look nicer. So I would say it's worth it. I don't know if it'll be worth it for the like the gold pass, but that depends on if you're going to be playing it a lot. Like you're going into it expecting to play that for like a good year, then yeah, probably the gold edition would be good because you will be getting a lot of stuff with it, with the tracks and cars that they'll probably add. So it'd probably be worth it. I probably shouldn't have even gotten it, but I do at least want to do like a season mode with it, or like a championship mode with the Sprint 410s, kind of like what I did with the other game. That's kind of my plan. But I would say yes if you liked 22. So that's I guess my answer. Yeah, we're gonna get into this race now. It's been a while since we've been on this menu here. So, yeah, obviously it's Bristol night. 500 laps. I'm sure we're going to get a lot of yellows. The attempts I ran here, I think the most yellows I ever had was like 88. That was the most. I don't know what the lowest was, but I pretty much never won in any of them. I DNF'd in one, and then I did like the last 100 laps because I DNF'd around like lap 418. So I did like a restart and raced like the last 100 laps, and then I won it. But that doesn't really feel like a win. It just kind of, it's not really the same as completing all 500 laps and not DNFing. So I don't know. But either way, we're here. Call this Depression 500. It probably should, just because of how uneventful it was. But either way, I'm just happy that it's just over with. I don't have to feel as depressed anymore about Truex. That it just kind of feels like zombie Truex now. Like if he does bad now, it's like, well, whatever. I won't care as much anymore. So, yeah. I'm just looking forward to this year being fucking over with. I don't know what to or who to really race as. I want to at least race as a car that has some kind of white in it, just because it'll show a lot of the damage and scrapes and stuff a lot more, which I think just makes it look a lot more interesting personally. But yeah, what if needs the world's top 10? Jesus Christ, at this rate probably. But what's confusing is when I went to Aspen, they gave me like a sheet, and really the most expensive, it only said like I needed $3,000 worth of stuff, and like $1,200 that was for the crown. The rest were just more like cleanings and stuff. So I don't know. I have no idea anymore. I'm being told this and that. I'm told one thing. Well, it's like, well, you only really need like $2,000 worth of stuff. It's like, oh well, you technically need $30,000 worth of fucking crowns. So it's like, well, I mean, that's a wide net range for me to... How do I begin to save if I don't know where I guess I should just start saving forever. Because apparently my mouth is just a ticking time bomb. That's just miserable. That's why it's not fun to I was afraid to even fucking stream and talk about, because it's just like, that's all I have to talk about. It's just miserable shit. It's hard to have fun. I'm in a better mental space now, at least, but like, fuck me, man. It's terrible. I hate, it makes me just hate life so much. And it's just, I don't even know what to say anymore. I don't even know who the fucking race has. I feel like a BK car would be fitting. I was gonna run the Blockbuster car, but then I realized I did that as a stream many years ago, and I don't want to repeat. Casey Mears is in the thumbnail. He is in the thumbnail. And I did say I wanted a white car to show off the Dan. I think we're gonna have to go with him. I feel like that's appropriate. I don't think I've ever raced as him in this game, so that'll be new. Kevin Harvick was the same when he managed. Should have won 2 races last year. Phoenix Darlington, but that's rude. Yeah. Except Truex really should have won Richmond. There was no need for the caution to come out with Larson spinning away from the racing surface and not causing things. Same thing with Kansas, where Kyle Busch spun away from the racing surface, and at the same time Truex was like running down Hamlin considerably because Hamlin was like trying to save fuel, so Truex was going to win that too. Then you factor probably Dover, he probably could have won that until he literally got punctured through the grill, and he still finished third with a punctured grill, and also he was running like second at New Hampshire and still finished top 10 even with a ass end completely destroyed. So I think Truex probably had a shot at that too. So that's also very frustrating. But at least Harvick didn't have like 9 races or 8 races of just bad luck and misery happening to him. The worst he had was 3 in a row. So Harvick fans truly got it good. I guess Talladega's like the worst, because that one, even if he won, he would have gotten penalized. And that's also painful. So I guess they're both equal in their own weird ways. But yeah, we're just going to race this Casey Mears. Screw it. KG is simping for that fact, so screw it. So, difficulty, obviously champion, 500 laps. That's the highest difficulty qualifying race, because we are going to qualify, even though it really doesn't matter, because we're probably just going to lose that in like 15 laps anyways, but screw it. We're just going to try to make this as less of a suffering as possible. And I'm also doing this too, because Dave Upper, I think, mentioned it the last time I streamed, that I should do this. And you know what? Fair. I should do that. He's like one of the Mount Rushmore people that helped this channel for so much, so it's fitting. Let's not forget Bristol. Oh yeah, I forgot about Bristol. Yeah, what is that, 5 now? That's literally Truex's career, where he probably should have had at least like 60 wins. If he was with a good team his entire career and actually had luck. I wish I had Joey Logano's luck, where he can win 12 fluke races. And I looked it up too, because to make sure. I was like, how many just joke wins does Logano have? Oh, he has 12. That's fun. I'm glad he has the same amount of wins as Truex, which is double the luck. Truex's only fluke win was Vegas 2017, and that was because Brad's car was dying right at the very end, and like it was losing power. So that's like Truex's only fluke win. It makes me feel good as a Truex fan that every win he had was he just straight up was better, or even if he led late in the race or something, he had a rundown leader. Also, it's funny in the 2020 Martinsville race, with like 2 to go, Ryan Newman blew a tire or something, and his car, he's literally going like, he's way below minimum speed. He's literally in the middle of the track. They keep it green. I wish they had that consistency back then. That's effectively way worse than the Larson spin. Ryan Newman being slow in the middle of the racing surface, being just slow. That's way worse than Larson being spun away from the racing surface. Just, I hate how everything's so inconsistent. And I hate the fact that Truex got a speeding penalty and literally could not gain a spot, and then everybody's trying to justify as, oh, he's a cranky old man for being upset about that, or just the fact that that's like, it's supposed to be acceptable. Oh yeah, I'm sure if I can go through the history of NASCAR racing, or NASCAR, NAZKHAUR, because I even hate calling it that, because it embarrasses me. I'm sure I can go through the facet of NASCAR history where a person got a speeding penalty and got put in a certain spot. I'm sure they at least gained some track position if they were fast. So, you know, that's frustrating. And then to see him just get lapped, it's like, well, yep. I'm sure if Larson's picker just had one mistake, he would have gotten boned too. I'm glad the package is so horrible at short tracks that it makes Bristol, Martinsville, and sort of Richmond. I don't know. It's really fucking sad. Anyways, we're going in with the custom setup. I tried to put in my own personal setup that I used for like 2015. I threw that in here. It just didn't work. So, past me concocted this Bristol live setup. So we're gonna go with that. I hate everything too. See, me and KG would be great partners of just sitting on a rocking chair with like grumpy faces, rocking back and forth, and agreeing that shit sucks. And then we'll both argue at each other because our one chair is creakier than the other, and then I'll be like, no, mine's creakier, and then we'll argue about that. That would be more fun than the shit NASCAR has been this entire fucking season. And the glazing of shit. Then Kyle Larson coming out and like saying, oh, Gluck's pole would be different if it had a green-white checker. It's like, no. I mean, maybe, yes, the pole will be slightly different, but I'm not going to think like the entirety of the pole is going to be radically different because of it. I don't know. Kyle Larson should just do the Truex approach when Truex won a dominating race. Shut the fuck up, don't say anything on social media. Kyle fed into it, trying to like be like this beacon hero of like trying to solve the problem, be there for the people. It's like, just shut up and accept your win and just move on. That's all he had to do. But no, he had to just stir the pot more. And then his crew chief comes in to everything's so fucked. Why do I even exude this much care? Let's race. Let's actually race. It's been 37 minutes. This is like a Michael 2 Scoops of Raisin Bran stream now where he talks for an hour. Well, as I'm going to assume, we probably will start on pole. This is a nice looking paint scheme. It's also topical too because Geico left NASCAR as a premier sponsor. So it's topical. It's so painful because actually running around this track by yourself with a tire fall off is really fun. But yeah, it's just painful when you have to race around other cars and it's just so insane. But yeah, it's, you know, a typical pole. The car really only has competitive speed for really like 15 laps. So we're going to have to just get purely lucky on just being able to get lucky at the end. I don't know. Now, NASCAR announced their Ticketmaster partnership, which I heard a lot of negative and rumors that NASCAR might do some next gen changes for Xfinity. I hope not. Ugh. Anytime I got in tickets for Pocono, I never did it through Ticketmaster. I just always felt like it was just not going to give you the good, or like SeatGeeks or anything. I just do it right from the race's site in general because the race site, I guess, the race site, I can't talk. So obviously we get pole. I would say these positions matter, but it's not. I'm sure we're going to have someone like, you know, Bobby Labonte lead at the race at some point. I like to know how many laps I'm going to lead. I'm going to predict at least 50 through shenanigans and tomfoolery. But hello, Justin Parker. Hello, that random guy. Thank you for stopping by. It's nice to see me stream again, too. I didn't think it was ever going to happen again. How are you doing today? I'm for once doing better. Also, I weigh 146 pounds now, which is really close to what I used to weigh back in high school. I think in high school I was even less than that. I was like 135 or something. So, like, I still have ways to go, but that's the closest I've been to that weight in 10 years. And funny enough, I can still fit into some shirts that I had back in high school. Not so much pants, but close. But shirts, yeah, yeah. Good thing I stopped watching NASCAR after still retired. I know NASCAR going downhill. I don't have to deal with the stress. Yeah, it's not. I would like to not have more stress because I clearly have stress every day. I have a whole work rant to go on later in this race when I'm pissed off or something. So stay tuned for that. I'm gonna have a fun work story. Because I usually don't have them, because usually work goes pretty normal and there's nothing really to say. But yesterday was very fun. Bad fun. But yeah, I want to stress less about shit, because I can't do this shit anymore. I'm tired of it. I don't want to be put on frickin' what the fuck was my pill? The pill I was taking back then. My Zoloft. Yeah, my Zoloft shit. Because like that slows your metabolism down. It makes you just fatter. I would like to not gain the extra 30 or 40 pounds that or more like 30 pounds that came from it. I don't know. Let's erase. I keep rambling for too much. So as I'm going to assume on the start, we'll probably be okay for a little bit. Hey, what if enjoying a new Dirt series? Did you record part 3 yet? Yes, I did record part 3. That's part of my YouTube members. I didn't upload it today because I had a stream. I didn't want to double dip with uploads, so that'll be up tomorrow. I have up to part 4 done, which is very nice. I don't know how long I'm going to be recording that series for. Alright, well, that's our first wall scratch. They're actually really, really fast now. I don't know if it's... Maybe I should have put in the setup again. So I don't know if the game is smart enough to remember my damn setup, because usually I'm kind of a rocket ship on the start. I'm not used to being, like, raced this early. I guess I can always... I mean, really my setup is just tire pressures and, like, some kind of wedge adjustment that I don't remember the value of. We are going to wreck, because Dale Jr. is really, really up my ass. And now we're 3 wide for the lead with no room at all. Alright, well, we lasted 4 laps in the lead, so that's really good. Really nice that I have no pace on this. Like, at least I would have, like, 10 laps speed. I don't have any of that. Like, I should be, like, a good 10th faster. Which, at a track like this, 1/10 is a monumental, like, big advantage. Hello, Justin. Thank you for stopping by. Oh my God, we are just... Oh, Harvick's in a Casey sandwich of different letterings. Why am I like the slowest car on track? It feels like it. Once tire wear kicks in, we're gonna be definitely the slowest car on track. Like if we're on equal tires with the AI and everything. That's what makes this track really bizarre too, is because the tire fall off. Like there is tire fall off, but it seems like it hits the AI much later than it does me. I just wrecked Casey with a different lettering. I don't know if this seems very poetic. And I love you. Well, thank you, Justin. I appreciate the sentiment. And we finally get an AI yellow. And it was not caused by me. It was by the AI, which is satisfying. A classic 3 wide situation that ends in disaster as David Stremme finishes off David Gilliland. This reminds me, Mears led the race here in 2012. Yeah, I remember that race. Those good times. I'm afraid to even pit. I don't want to be put in the back, but I feel like we're screwed either way if I do pit, so I don't know. I think I have axle damage or something. Maybe that's why the car feels weird, because I saw a little bit of red. I'm very interested in 24. I like how you can feel the track change in the grip. The track changes are more from just the differences in the heat races and qualifying and practice. It doesn't change throughout the race, but it definitely does change through different sessions. And like in 22, I like how it drives. It feels pretty good. The one thing that just kind of makes it weird is the way you get grip on the outside and the way the track kind of pulls you in a certain direction. It's really hard to get out of that. I should have just pitted, I guess, because we're really slow. But it's literally a double-edged sword no matter what I do, because if I do take tires, I'm gonna have speed, but I'm not gonna have really anywhere to pass. I'm just gonna wreck. So there really is no good solution. And Casey Kane getting payback for me. And now we got our car pretty well race damaged this early on. And that's another AI yellow. And it's another 3-wide situation that goes awry of Reed Smith. And I think I'm going to pit because our car is terrible. I'm going to check to see if my setup's in. Because I think even when you go from qualifying to race, it resets your setup. I don't know. We'll have to see. It just didn't feel fast. Like, usually on the starts, the car is way looser. And it felt pretty tight there, so I don't really like that. Okay, it did save it. So I don't know why it was like that then. I have no idea. Usually it's a lot freer. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. That start was just weird. I was expecting to at least be, you know, leading a little bit longer, or at least not being harassed behind me so much. What's frustrating with the World of Outlaws game is, so I remember I did a little bit of dirt racing and iRacing. And iRacing's dirt physics are so on point. There was never really an instance where it felt like I was fighting the car in the straightaway. It just, everything was so buttery, silky smooth. And then when you play the World of Outlaws, and it's like harder to drive in the straightaway than it is in the corner, and the car is just constantly leading to left a lot. And I learned that if you make the setup really tight, like if you make it as tight as you can go, it kind of fixes that lean. But I guess it is meant for real. But with my setup, we're in a situation where I have to have the wheel like this, or like something like this, and I have to kind of like turn my head. So every time I'm turning the wheel, I'm banging my face. Like it's not in the comfortable spot. And I wish it was done for PC, so maybe I can try it on a wheel, but they haven't done that for some unknown reason. I don't know how long I'll even be doing that series. I'm thinking at least maybe till I get out, at least completing the local series. I don't know. It depends on how long people are interested in it for. Alright, well, we're in the back. 3 wide is always very fucking scary. Even being on the outside is treacherous. Yeah. Now we're stuck 3 wide. I can't do anything about it. There's just no good lane anywhere. Should have just, I guess, stayed on the bottom maybe. I don't know. Well, we got rear end damage already. There's so much checkup. This is just going to be peak misery. Which is why Regan Smith just died, and that's another yellow for that. So we're just going to have to get bailed out on AI pitting to gain spots. That's like the only way we could even do anything. So that's the other reason why, too, I wanted to wait streaming. Because if I was going to be angry, I don't want to be angry with all these sores. So that's why I waited. Ugh. I love my videos so much, it makes you happy. Well, I'm glad to hear that. Well, people pitted, so we'll move up through the field a little bit. It's so incredibly hard to even race clean this game. I know I'm not really expecting to break any caution records, but I don't know. It feels like there's just no good lane to run. I would like to get to the bottom lane to do something. Oh, yeah, well, now I can't do anything. Now we're 3x3 with nowhere to go. Typical contact. Hamlin's dying, and I'm dying too. And just... But, you know, this is what Larson thinks. You know, the fans just want constant wrecking and just all that other bunch of nonsense. Did you see the HD 2007 videos? Yes, I have. I've seen someone upload, re-upload races and stuff. I've heard of it. Have you seen 1990s? I have not. I wish I could. I was not born during that era. But I should rewatch them. Is the game gonna crash? Like this early on? I guess so okay. Never mind. I was gonna say so little of this race has been ran. I don't know. I wouldn't really even care. But we'll stay out again, which that's gonna put us. I can't tell. The 23rd. Yeah, I've heard about this. The new channel re-uploading those HD races. It looks really good. I feel like NASCAR is gonna get them eventually. I don't think it's gonna last very long.
Come on, man. Eyes on the prize. Let's do this now.
Well, now we're on the bottom lane as I would desire, and just try to just survive. It's so frustrating because we can get in the corners really, really well. Center's not great. Exit's okay, but the entry has always been really good. You're actually slowly moving up through the field. This is actually forming what you would call a normal race, which is always really nice to have. And it seems like we might be on the tire advantage, possibly, weirdly enough. I'm sure the AI will wreck once again to complicate things. Right as I'm saying it, too. Right as I'm saying it, it happened again. Another 3-wide situation gone wrong. Nice to have all of these yellows not caused by me. Makes you feel good. Sorry I'm late. Was talking with the nurse about my mom and stuff. That's okay. Ultimate, welcome to the stream regardless. I'm happy you're here. I went on a whole, like, 20-minute rant on the dentist stuff and the crown I needed. How much it costed, the dentist saying I need a water pick 5 times a day. Like, not just 5 times a day, just, you know, intermittently throughout the day. Empty the whole thing out. The whole 20 liters of water a day, 5 times. That would take 5 minutes at least to empty that out per time. So I have to do that for 20 minutes. Or 25 minutes if they want to do 5 times a day. And it's like, I can't physically do that. I work. How do I bring that to work and do it? If I'm up 15 hours a day, I would need to do it every 3 hours, but then it's really technically every 2.5 hours because it takes, like, you know, 25 minutes to do all that. Then not even 25 minutes, 20 minutes to. And he also said to brush like 5 times a day. So it's not even just a water pick; it's brushing the teeth. So it's really like add an extra 2 minutes to that as well. So that's like an extra 10 minutes to everything throughout the whole day. So that's what, 35 minutes. I don't know. I've so absurd. Like I went on a whole rant about it. It was just like it's basically like no matter what I did, it was not enough. Brushing twice a day wasn't enough. Water picking twice a day was enough. Flossing, mouth washing twice a day. Twice a day, it just clearly isn't enough. I need to be doing it every waking moment. Like I should probably be doing it right now because it's, or at least I should. Like I would never even be able to stream because I would need a half-hour break to brush my teeth. Like no one's gonna have the time to do that. Especially not working. Hey, another quick yellow. Hey, we can gain more spots, which I appreciate, and it's less tire for me to burn. Sometimes I watch old races from 07-12. Joey Logano just got turned by Jay McMurray. That's also nice. Also, KG, if KG's still in here, I have a really good Larson story. I never told. And this might make Ultimate Dragon like seethe because in 2014 when I went to Pocono, there was fan autographs. There was just like fans in the line at like one of the haulers, and Kyle Larson and Jay McMurray were signing autographs. There was this kid that had like a 32 Braun card from like his Xfinity card. It was like a hero card, and Kyle was signing, you know, autographs. And then right before he got to the kid, Kyle just left. The kid was so upset he started crying, and Jay McMurray, who was behind Larson, went and signed his autograph. And I was like, Jay McMurray's a freaking badass, and I always respected him for at least that. The Larson shit stems deeper than just some of the stuff he did. That instance right there, even before the big bad no word allegations, I didn't like him because of that. Because that bugged me. And also I went to Pocono and he was waving to the fans. Instead of waving to, like, say if the fans were like that chair and he's waving to the fans, he would face the other direction. He was facing towards pit road and waving to people on pit road. Basically turning his back on the fans. It's like, well, that's kind of douchey. No other driver did that. So Larson Larson's kind of I feel like he's kind of like a closeted dickhead, and it kind of bugs me. And the way Larson reacts to fans, there was some fan saying that like I've been watching Bristol since like 2008, and this race was terrible. And he's like, you weren't racing. Larson said something. I have to look this up because I know Larson said this, and it bugs me because it was just like a random comment where it's just like he was trying to clap back at a fan, but it's like the fan's like, well, I've been coming to races since like 2001, so I have a really good idea of. I don't know, maybe he deleted the comment by now. I have to look this up. Because he replied to a fan about something. Oh, yeah, it's right here. It was some fan saying, you never drove Bristol before 2008. And he's like, neither did you. Beat ya. And then the reply is, but I have attended to many races at Bristol, and they were never boring like they have been. More often than not, since 2008. Not trying to take away anything from everyone. It was a great win of fan years. But see how he acts towards a fan? Even though, I mean, maybe he didn't know he was a fan, but like, his attitude comes across as just, you're just a nobody. What do you fucking know? Fuck you. Like, I don't like that attitude. All this text would have been just prevented, and all this nonsense and clapbacks and arguments, it would have been just avoided if he just didn't say a fucking thing. Take the dub, take your bullshit dub from a bullshit car, and just move on. That's what Truex did, and that's what you should do. Don't be trying to be like this beacon of hope, of talking like, has Bristol ever had much tire wear to begin with? Like, yeah, it has. Maybe not to like the egregious lengths of the spring race, but it has. There was fucking. I think I have it liked. I don't know. I have to make sure I look through my likes first before I accidentally post up gooning pictures or something. But I had it saved where the lap fall offs. Here, it's right here. From 2024 and 2021. 2024, 15th place is a half a tenth off. This is 2/10. Objectively, Bristol had more tire wear in 2021. Maybe you could argue that's not a lot, but that's way better than 2024. So yes, Bristol has always had some, modicum of wear. So let's not have this debate of trying to downplay this issue. No. Like, Larson would have solved so much problems by just ignoring it. Or maybe be like Denny Hamlin and actually talk about it and bring up numbers to confirm his points. Because I think Denny Hamlin, more often than not, brings up good points. So, yeah. I'm just so tired of it. But it just bugs me. It's just this attitude. And it's like, I want to like him. He's a good, fast driver, but this shit annoys me. Like, at least Jimmy Johnson didn't go on social media and, like, start treating fans like shit or having this attitude. Like, he just won races and was annoying with that. He didn't add extra things to it. And it's so sad because it doesn't have to be like this. But that's our role model, even though he's only going to be in the sport for, like, 8 more years because he doesn't want to race till he's 40. So enjoy those 8 years, Larson. Enjoy your 8 years. Because once he's 40, he wants out. And honestly, I don't blame him with how NASCAR's run. I would want to be out in my, first year of racing. Pfft. I don't know. Ranting aside, I just want to freaking... That's my Larson beef. I really hope Elite is not watching. Because I feel bad. to freaking... know it somewhat. I hate it. Can you put Bowman's stat this year? I don't think I have them on standby, but I know Bowman's not mid. Just because he's like the 4th best Hendrick driver, I guess people need to understand too. Like, you're the 4th best Hendrick driver, but you're still running really well. Like, people kind of forget like the 4th best Hendrick car was always horrendously bad. So 12th is not, or even 10th is not a big deal. Like, it's stupid. He's not that bad. But I do think in a couple years, he probably will get shafted by someone. Because he is the weakest link. Even if he's fine and he's serviceable, he's going to get booed out of that car for Roger Cruz, probably. or Zilla, or whatever. I don't know. Ranting aside. Damn, a lot of people pitted that time. P5, I'll take it. Yeah, so that's my Larson story, my experience. That Bristol, or the frickin' Pocono 2014 thing always bugged me. Like, that was just horrible. That always, it just never, it just gave me such bad vibes right from the start. And also, long before then, I was in a official, it was a Facebook group. This is when you know how old this is. This was maybe from maybe 2011, 2012 to 2015. I was in that group. But the group simped for Larson really hard. And I never really thought there was a reason to at that point in time, because he really wasn't doing much in the Xfinity Series. The biggest highlight he ever had, also about to go for a lead too. This is also very, very nice. We actually get the lead. Let's get a good run off the corner. Clear Menard. New leader, surprisingly. I will take it. Lap 35, that's when I took the lead. Alright. I started leading around lap 36. Sorry, I have to keep that in mind, because I only led 4 laps up to this point. But yeah, so that always kind of bugged me, just because that group was so up Larson's ass for no real reason. The only highlight he had in his Xfinity career prior to 2014 was he dodged a safety truck, and they're like, "Oh wow, he avoided the safety truck," but it's like he already blew a tire and he literally couldn't control his car, and his car was like naturally like going in the direction of avoiding the safety truck. So it wasn't like Larson made like a last second turn left. It was really great hand-eye coordinate. No, it's just his car blew a tire, hit the wall, and his car is just sliding, and it goes past it like very gradually. It's like he had no control of the car. There's no skill involved in that. So just the glazing of him was so absurd even back then, and it gave me a bad impression of him, because there was nothing in his Xfinity career that I really thought was like wild. He finished second to Kyle Busch, but who finished second? Everyone finishes second to Kyle Busch if you're a leech or if you're a regular. That's just like the past. That's just normal. But yeah, just the glazing was annoying even back then. And then people kind of forget too, in 2012 he actively affected the championship battle for no reason. Like, that doesn't get talked about enough. Like, that really should be an issue. Just like how it's an issue how I have no driving ability right now. And I'm going to pit. Honestly, I was kind of deserved. I guess that's karma for me roasting Larson. So, that's my bad. So yeah, I don't know. It's a whole slew of things. It wouldn't surprise me. Hendrick pulls that stunt, brings up Ruth, given out Hendrick is the only reason he's Aspire. It's like he's yeah. It's just crazy too. Hendrick basically just funds Kyle Larson like the whole year, because Kyle Larson's Hendrick.com cars ran like 30 plus times out of the year, so Hendrick's losing money by keeping him. And Hendrick, well, then again, Jeff Gordon said in an interview with in like a podcast interview, he was saying Hendrick's been losing money for like 10 years now. So this has been like an issue since 2015 at least. So weird. That and the charter thing. There's a whole bunch of shit that's like such a shit show with everything. I love the 24 McDonald's NASCAR driver. I don't know who that is. Maybe that's like an AI generated driver, but I wish that existed. Weirdly enough, I always remember Jeff Gordon's 24 Pepsi car. Only really because Fritos in like 1999 had like a sponsorship with Jeff Gordon. It was like a Jeff Gordon race car shaped Frito. And that was my introduction to Fritos and Jeff Gordon, kind of. Maybe that was probably before then though. But like, maybe that's like my first instance of like a NASCAR driver on like a food item, to my, as like a 4-year-old. That's my first memory. I don't know. It's just funny. But I remember that existing. See, Ultimate Dragon knew right from the start. William Byron is going to talk about how many... Well, I'm not even surprised he's not running as well compared to this year. Because last year he got back into like 3 wins. So I'm not really surprised that he's not doing as well. Even though I think he's doing about the same as he did last year. Just that he hasn't gotten as lucky. But whatever. I mean, it literally doesn't matter with how broken this format is. You could literally... It literally doesn't matter. Ryan Blaney at this point in the year last year wasn't even a factor. But he got really good the last 6 races. And that's where it counted most. And unfortunately, that's just how it goes now.
Okay, let's go. We gotta step it up.
I'm just going to keep this car in the bottom lane. And just pass cars at the entry of the corner. Like that. Very unfortunate that we had a yellow that broke my lead. That was nice to lead for a little bit. I have no idea how many laps I was even in the lead for. That's the most realistic thing Hamlin may have ever done right there. Can I get to the bottom lane at least? Yes, I can. Mark Martin's leading. I'm okay with that. KG's very happy with it. He's simpering over there. Matt Kenseth just gained like 5... Or Montoya, I think, just gained like 5 spots through there. Remember all the hype about Montoya coming back to Watkins Glen? Basically, then the race comes and then nothing happens. Like, yeah, not surprised. Actually, I was about to say Brad. He fucking saved that car. Brad Keselowski. What a save! Oh my god, that gave me a ton of spots too. I will take it. I can't believe that was not a yellow, and he's still in front of me. That was impressive. It was very impressive. I will give Brad a lot of props on that. Me and Brad got a lot in common. We're both ugly. And us ugly people got to stand together. Even though KG did canonically in this universe said I was cute, so does KG just confirm like ugly people? I don't know. That's a lore we need to get on the wiki someday. Can I get by Robbie Gordon, please? I should not have gone to the outside. This was all a bad decision. There we go. All right. But yeah, Montoya did nothing in that car. I was like, yeah, I'm not surprised. I don't know why everybody's hyping it up. This is like a car Montoya is not familiar with. It's not like you can race the car like you could with the Gen 6 or anything, or even Gen 5. So it's just, it's not the same. He's not going to do any different. He's well past his prime. It was all just a marketing stunt, publicity. Because ultimately, he didn't do much. Even, I expect him to at least run like top 15, but he was like nowhere. So, it's just typical. And with how these races end at Watkins Glen anyway, it's just the just stupidness. I don't know why he bothered to come back, unless he just desperately needed like a paycheck. Because there was no need to come back. I hate to be that blunt, but I'm just speaking from the heart. It's been proven. Damn it! No, no! I will not have this be spun to be KG being sad about it. The amount of times I use the KG emoji in JC's Discord is very concerning, but it's only because I love that face. I love that smirk he does, and then JC's fucking fox face. I remember I wrote that emoji up at work or something. I was like, KG plus the fox equals snorkel, and I just started cracking up. I don't know why my humor is so dumb. It's so bizarre. But I just found it really funny. Man, I have not moved up at all since the KG wreck. Or the Brad wreck, not the KG wreck. Damn it, that's wrong. It's the wrong analogy. Fry Newman just died before 2020 Daytona right there. I mean, that was a violent hit to the inside wall. That was Trevor Bayne. Jeff Gordon decided that he wanted to hit the wall too. And Dave Blaney. Yikes. Did 2013 for DLC Inside Line change the name NASCAR to Game 12? I have no idea. But KG, as a bi male, you're like a good 9 out of 10 in my book. And I won't give a 10 because I don't think anyone's a 10 out of 10, because then it would be perfect. So you're ideally basically the closest to best looking as my scale would allow. Kichi just can't accept the fact that I'm just too delectable for his eyes. The fuck does that mean? He knows he can't handle me. Now that I've lost all this weight. Because now I can cosplay as Tails and look realistic to the character. At least in terms of skinniness, I guess. I don't. I just wrecked someone and that was not a yell. That's not right at all. Welcome to hell, sorry, I mean 2013 Bristol. I agree. Hello, Michael Moots. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. I'm in the Geico car. It's topical because Geico lost its sponsorship for NASCAR. One of its big backers. That's an spaghetti-o thing. But yeah. And also, you know what? Of all the things I roast Michael 2 Scoops on, the one thing I think he'll have over me is winning at Bristol in 2013 multiple times, because I have yet to do it. This is my 5th attempt, but in 4 previous attempts, it has not happened. So he's got that over me. It's like I got him on the mini golf, and then he's got me in this. So we're both equal. Funny how that works out. Also repeat that. Oh shit! Oh my God, Stenhouse! Leave it to Stenhouse to wreck. That was a very violent and very propagandic wreck. I don't know what that means, but man, he wrecked violently. That's Biffle. Okay, never mind. Stenhouse does have that similar type of paint scheme, though. And we get a lot of pylons. Only 10 yellows in, like, what, 60 laps? I at least have him beat in, like, the amount of cautions one brings out. I am the king. Soy boy can't beat me. He called me soy boy. You freaking... Wow, that's messed up. That's really messed up. I'm supposed to be your secretary here, and you're freaking, like, harassing me. I could file a suit on that ass for that type of insult. As petty as that is. I'll freaking be one of those people, like, YouTubers, like, exposed, and I'll be, like, there in, a brown-colored room with, like, super professional cameras on, and it'd be like, Micromoots harassed me in the workplace. He touched me in my earlobe, and I was uncomfortable. We can go that route, because you can't just call me soy boy like that. Also, I probably should have pitted there. That probably would have been a good idea. But I feel so good running the top 10. I'm afraid to go in the back there and lose all that spot. All those track positions. I'm very curious on what Michael Moves' stream is going to be like, being 10 laps down at Kansas to start. I think it's possible. 2013 Kansas isn't too hard. And I think he'll do it. I know maybe I'm giving him too much credit, but I feel like it is doable. I am the pantheon of random ass knowledge and information on stuff, so not surprised I would have that remembered. I don't know. Jesus, JC's here. It's a good time right now. It's like we got all the mains in this story. I think there's faster cars behind me. And I think the next yellow, I'm gonna definitely have to pit whenever that happens. Or if Kyle Busch wrecks me, because I think he's definitely way faster. I don't know who has new tires and don't. I would love NASCAR 25 to have like when you pause the game, it gives you like race stats, kind of like Thunder 03 and 04, and it'll show you like the leaderboard, but it'll also show you when the car is last pitted. To have that on the pause menu, or even just as like a little like icon that you right click and it shows the names, and it can show like, you know, LP, which means it'll be like last pit. It'll be like, you know, 20 laps or so. That would be nice to have. That's like a random thing. There's a lot of things they could probably do, but that'd be a good quality of life thing to have. Well, I wrecked my boy Kurt, and I'm wrecking myself. I'm pitting that this time anyways, because I'm not gonna be able to freaking. I was not gonna be able to be competitive. Why is Jeff Gordon just in these replays so much? That's like the second time I've seen him just eat the wall. Secretary of Points Configuration. I like that. I like that. That's a good idea. Roots could be freaking NASCAR president. I'll be a Secretary of Points. I will have it so we go back to the Winston Cup points, but the winner gets more points. Instead of... Because that's the only problem. And I agree. The winner in second place should not have the most points if second place leads the most laps. Like, in no situation should that happen. The winner should ideally get like 200 points, and then if you lead a lap, you get, you know, extra 5, and then lead the most laps, you get 10. So the most you can theoretically get is 210, and then second place would get like 175 for second place. But if they lead the most laps, they can get 185. So at the very most, the winner will at least get 20 points or 25, or the difference between first and second will be 20, 25 points. That's it. It'll still mean something, but it's not going to be so broken to where like Ryan Newman wins 8 races and then wins the championship because his 8 wins just mean more than anything. It's still going to matter. Consistency will still matter, and wins will still have a bonus. That's all they really had to do to make it right. Just give the winner more points. They did that literally in 2004. It wasn't as enough, or enough. I think they eventually went from 185 then to 190 then to 195 at some point. But like, it should have been like 200 for the race win then 210 max. That's all. That's all they really had to do. That's not even factoring like fixing car problems. At least we're gonna have like legitimacy down correctly. Car problem, we may need another person to get that totally fixed. But then again, I think one of the biggest problems, just go with have treads on tires. If you're not gonna fix horsepower, put treads on the tires. That would make the racing better. That'll definitely be great. We'll start with 5 treads in the tire, like 5 divots in the tire. And if that's like going to be too bad, then lower it to 4. Or then if that's too much, you can lower it to 3 treads. Do something. Tire's too wide. Too much grip. Too much lateral grip. It's just... I feel like the answer is so easy. And they make it so much harder. I don't know. I don't know. One of these days, one of these years, Bristol and Martinsville are going to lose a race date. And I will not be surprised. And then it's going to be really fucking sad because those are tracks that shouldn't lose a race date, but because with the racing being so bad and they just have no other way to fix it, they'll just do that, and it'll be annoying. But hello, Darren. Thank you for stopping by. Sorry, I didn't see the hi the first time. Also have to factor in too, there is a stream delay of maybe 20-25 seconds from when I see stuff. So if I don't reply to it immediately, it's probably because I haven't seen it on my end yet or something along those lines. Also, nice to have pace. Nice to be rooming up through the field pretty well. Try to take care of the tires and not overdo it. That's a dump. That's a good old-fashioned dump. A big old wreck behind me. That's what the fans want, right? That's what Kyle Larson thinks. We want to all smack them and wreck them. So how F099? I don't know what F099 is, but if they do that type of points of what I was suggesting, then yeah. What is it with car? Oh, Almirola flying through the air. That's not the first time he's had a wild wreck in his career. That's like the fifth time I've seen someone just like head first into the wall at like a really horrific angle. What is with that tonight? Nothing but Daytona and then mile and a half drive. Hello, Landon Moody. Thanks for stopping by. We're up to third? No, I'm not Josh Wise. I was doing it at my practice race for the stream. Confusing myself.
One up top. Closing on the bottom. 3 wide.
I am sorry, Mark Martin. I was not prepared for him to slow up as much as he did. I really feel bad about that one. I hope KG wasn't watching that, because I don't know, he might have lost my broship, or my simpership points on that.
Nice and smooth. Stay focused. Clear right. Watch your inside. Go to the low side. Outside. He's coming on the inside. Okay, hunt him down. On your bumper. Car outside. Top 5. You can do it. Stay on your toes.
I know I'm so much fast, I'm just trying to be careful. Trying to be tactical with these passes and just get by them one at a time.
Car inside, just looking. Car outside, at your door.
There we go. There we go. Beautiful. Now I can get back to running up the high side, which is a lot more grip and overall just vroom's better. Here's the wild thing. What if KG? I wonder how a KG and what if like fan fiction would be like. Because KG had a movie planned for me of something, of where I go on a journey with something. I really wished I remembered what it was, but it was really funny. I remember laughing really hard at it. Also, we are catching Brad, so that's very nice to see. I might get the lead for the third time today. Did anybody see the Ryan Truex here? Like it was, I don't know if it was like his Dover car, where it said like he led 11 laps for five times. There was something wrong with this hero car where it gave him the wrong amount of laps led information. That was funny. But hey, we got the lead. I don't remember what lap it was. I don't know if it was lap 90 or what, but we're in the lead. And there must have been near wrecks at some point because the field is very, very separated. Or on the map, it's very separated. Yeah, I don't know. Mexico City, like in terms of a concept, I mean, it's good in theory, but we originally got out of there in the Bush series because of the police or the government or something with the government or something there where it's like they don't want NASCAR there or it was like too dangerous. There was some kind of logistics with it of why the Xfinity series or Busch cars, didn't go there anymore. Also, is Kyle Busch allowed to go back there? I don't remember. What if NASCAR doesn't give him the waiver, the playoff waiver, because of that? They're going to give Larson the waiver and everyone else the waiver, but they won't give Kyle Busch the waiver. Oh, God, that would be horrible. But yeah, the Mexico race, I have no hope for it because it's a road course. 9 times out of 10, the road courses in the next gen are terrible. So I have no hopes for it, unless it rains. They better hope it rains, because that's like the only way the race will be interesting. It's sad it has to kind of be like that, where you have to hope Mother Nature ruins it, or makes it rain, because I don't think in other normal circumstances it's going to be a very fun race. Oh my god, that's another yellow. Alfred JC's best. Jeff Burton wrecks Dave Blaney. I don't know why there's some... I don't know why that's interesting. Maybe it's because Dave Blaney did drive the cat car at some point. Or he did. So, like, it's also just weird. I don't know. What if helps KG overcome depression coming soon? That's a good movie. I like that. That's a good movie. I like that. Well, with what we saw before, well, not that, but with Brad, why has everything fallen apart so cataclysmically in such a short amount of time? Why? Just why did that all have to transpire? I'm rooting for him. Oh, God. That is really funny seeing Hamlin wreck. And Logano plows into him. Oh, that's hilarious. I probably should pit. Yeah, that's probably time to pit. To the back we go again. I don't even think I led that many laps. It was like 5 laps maybe. I don't even know how many laps I led. It's probably been like 15 laps probably. We're only 1/5 through this race too. That's also painful. The KG beat the KG movie should just be just many trial and errors of trying to satisfy KG with like he gives me like a checkbook of like all his kinks, and it's just like, all right, I tried this one, all right, that didn't please him, all right, we'll try this one, and then it's like each step, it's like I have to find the logistics, like, okay, where do I go for this? And it's like there's like this whole awkward scene of me being in like an adult store, like trying to find the right thing, and then it's like a whole journey of like I'm literally like, it's like Indiana Jones in like the Temple of Porn or something. It's like trying to find the thing he needs, but it's so hard to find because it's rare. I can't find the DVD. Oh God. So it's just like this is like this whole journey of like all this complicated stuff and all like just so much logistical nightmare. That sounds like a good idea. Sounds like a fun movie. Oh God, I feel like there's a good plot line in there.
Okay, go get him, man. We're still one of the fastest cars out there. Keep hitting your mark.
CCK mainly had 2 good years. It was really just 2012 and 13. The rest I don't even really remember.
Car inside. Check your inside.
Can I get the bottom lane, please? Thank you.
Car at your door. Up top at your door. High side. Caution is out.
Ooh, that's another wreck. Slow down. Slow down. All right, good wreck avoidance. Barely ran a lap, so we can gain spots with people pitting. Leave it to Danica and Stenhouse and Honey Nut Cheerios. What a combination. That's a good combination.
Is it clear? The road will be open this
I'll stay out. So that's going to put us 26th. On the outside, though, which is not great.
We can get some positions right here. But don't jump the restart. No passing before you get past the start-finish line. Got a car behind.
Here's an interesting question. Who's the best? Whoa, who's the best? Who's the best 4th Hendrick car? Who has been the best? That's a question I'm very curious to learn the answer of. Is it Bowman? I don't know.
Caution's out. Back her down.
I don't even care about that yellow. I just do not care. Possibly Bowman. Well, I think it's Terra Labonte 2004. That's a lie. I can't even say that with a straight face. 2003 Terra Labonte, though. That's a different story.
Coming on the high side. One outside.
Oh, we got to the bomb lane to start because of all the yellows, so
Inside. Trying to get to your
that's what I want.
3 wide. Too high. Far out your door.
I think that might be the golden strat. Screw using the outside line most of the time. Just stay on the bottom
Driver in first.
and just take your time trying to move up through the field. Even if it's like 1 car per lap, it's definitely way more feasible.
Looking really good, buddy. Car outside.
And then once you get in the lead, or once there's clean area, or it's just like 1 car, just single file,
Looking high.
then it's a lot easier to kind of go up on the outside and make the passes. But going up on the outside, I think is just way too treacherous.
Car 3 back. Coming high. 1 up top. Right's clear. Got 1 behind you. Car on the bottom. 2 back. Car outside you. High side. Looking inside. 1 outside.
I am hitting the apron a lot, which is not ideal.
At your door.
Robbie Goran's also moved up through the field with me at the same exact time.
At your door up top. Looking low.
Ooh, I gave up the bomb lane there. Robbie Gordon. Why are they all single file? I did say if they were in a single file line like that, I just was not expecting it to be like 10 cars deep with it.
Clear down low.
So that's kind of weird how that's formed. But we can just send in the corner,
Come on, man. Keep
get
that momentum.
basically 2 spots for 1 there.
The leader's
That's
looking ahead.
got a little loose there or something. The car did not react accordingly.
Now. Car 1 back. And clear.
Well, now we're 2 by 2. But at least if I'm 3 wide on the bottom, that should be
Got 1 working.
a lot more ideal.
Move down low. Outside. Still outside. He's right on you.
It's peaceful. It's nice to kind of just have a race, and it's just a race, and not, you know,
Up high.
constant crashing.
Rear.
I don't know what their tire wear is like. I don't know what lap they pitted on, or if they haven't pitted at all. I really don't know.
Go low. Go low. Loading up top.
Oh, I think I hit Gordon there. Almirola. No, 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 no!
Car outside. Yellow flag.
Like that's like the first wreck I've been in. The first wreck, that was my fault. Took 17 yellows, but finally happened. And we're going to pick because they're going to be in the back anyways. God damn it.
I've got a cleanup truck and a vacuum truck out on the racetrack cleaning it
That
up.
actually damaged the engine a little bit. Ugh. Yeah, Junior had a Time Warner car in 2013. That I remember that very well because it blew up at Chicagoland. Which basically ruined his championship chances. For whatever the reason. I don't know, it's just I remember that a lot. Well, I think we finally figured out the strat, at least what to do. I think just staying on the bomb lane on those initial starts is so key. to being able to get through the field and at least mitigate the damage, or at least mitigate the constant crashings of the AI. So I think I have that kind of set. I was probably going to fall back anyways, because Almirola was, they were starting to catch me from behind, so I don't know if they were on fresher tires or my car was just falling off. I probably would have had another caution at any point, because it looked like we kind of hit the peak of where we can move up to the field. I don't know. Reminds me of the first time I experienced the PRN skip Johnny Best English in 04. Literally all your guys tagged KG after that. It's weird how that happens. It'll just be so nice to just not care about watching the Cup Series next year, just knowing that I don't have to be as miserable. I like to be happy and not be as stressed to, you know, not get as much canker sores. I mean, I'm sure they'll still happen because the small cuts in my mouth cause it from what I have no idea, but it would be nice to not have them as much. Well, now that I'm in the back here, I don't know if a whole lot's going to happen. I did mention I have this, like, work story to talk about. I should have talked about that. So, this happened yesterday, but it was just, like, it was 9:30, the place closed at 10, so it's, you know, right at the end of the night. I'm just, you know, another half hour I'll be out of there. Some Mexican lady, comes into the to-go area, which is where I usually am at, rolling silverware and stuff. And for really no reason, she comes into the to-go area because there's nothing she had to pick up or anything. She just goes in there specifically to talk to me and basically said that, oh, you and your chair, she had to say, you and your chair, it's quite funny. And she just found it really comical I bring a chair into work because I don't feel like sitting there walking or, you know, standing for, you know, 8 hours looking down, rolling silver because it fucking hurts my back. It's like, I can't do it. And then that's also a second wreck I caused too, but I'm trying to tell a story. So fuck it. So you know, she just had to let me know that me bringing that chair was just really funny, hilarious. And she's made other comments before in the past, and I was telling her, like, I need it because I can't stand for 8 hours. It bothers my back. And then she walks up to me and she says, I don't mean to make you, put you down or anything. Then as she says that, I'm thinking to myself, oh, this is going to definitely put me down. She's saying, oh, I should be in a hospital right now because I can't feel my leg. I'm constantly losing blood. I can't sleep and I can't eat or anything. And I still come into work. And I was just like, well, that's great. What do you want me to say? I mean, it's just like, and she's done this before where I hear, she's always talking to people about something going wrong, something going on. And I don't know why she felt the need to, like, make me feel bad that her issues are worse than mine. Like, that's fucking great, but every person has to deal with their own shit. And it bothers them in different ways. Like, so, just makes me, I would say makes me feel like shit, but... And the other thing, too, is I don't feel like going into work and talking to people about all my fucking problems and, like, explaining everything. I don't want to go into this, like, 45-minute diatribe of why I need a fucking chair. And also, too, this was all approved by the managers. All the managers thought that was okay and fine as long as it doesn't get in the way of anything. There's no problems with it. So it's not like I'm literally breaking the whole restaurant because of it. So it really shouldn't be a big fucking deal. And also, too, I wish the other rollers could have that as well because it's just more fucking convenient. Why make them, you know, stand for 8 hours? And what is this whole concept in this fucking country that having a chair is just makes you lazy? Why work smarter, not harder, too? Like that. There's that too. So that whole thing just annoyed me. I wish I just spoke up and defended myself a little more, but I really don't feel like doing that and trying to start something Like, I just don't do that at work. I don't try to go in and try to talk to people about all my problems. I just go in, do what I need to do, talk to someone if someone talks to me, something casual. That's fine. If someone brings stuff to me and asks, why do you have the chair? Okay, then I'll explain it. But I'm not gonna like, as soon as they come up to me, be like, hey, do you know why I have this chair? Well, I don't like to do that. I feel embarrassed I even have to bring it in. But I can't physically fucking do it. So it's just stupid. Not just standing, but also having your neck down. That's where a lot of the pain and pressure comes from. Sorry, I can't do that. So there's the rant with that. Also on P9, somehow after all of that. Well, I'm glad, JC, you can do all that. I can't. I can't fucking do that. Just like I can't. That was a wall pop. That was a violent wall pop in a weird ass area. I'm not used to that. The replay really just had to just miss it. That's just riveting. I'm gonna stay out again. Well, that put me P4. So, I don't know. I just get annoyed with it. It's something I fucking need. It's not like there's someone at fucking Wendy's at the drive-thru once that was in a chair. I'm not gonna sit there and be like, fucking degrade them, make fun of them for it. They gotta do what they fucking gotta do. If they can't physically fucking stand for a long period, then fine. I'm not gonna shit on them for it. I know it's weird, it's bizarre, because I'm so young with these issues, but no one, very rarely people are in my position where you're sitting in a chair for like 15 hours a day for 7 years and not really worrying about the posture, because I was dumb and young and I fucked up my back for life apparently, because it's gotten a lot better. But I still take meloxicam, I still take back medicine, I still take like back ointments and shit, so it's not 100%. But it's definitely in a better spot now to where I can actually, function a little bit fucking more, because before I couldn't do a goddamn thing. So I'm happy with my improvements. And I've just learned to just not try to dwell on it and worry about what anyone fucking thinks. Because it's just no point of it. I'm tired of having fucking stress. I'm tired of being worried about shit. Well, I'll probably still be worried about stuff, but like I want to try to mitigate that a little bit. Also, I could feel my engine ticking. Why? I don't know. I hear something. I hate even fucking talking about it, because I don't want to make it sound like, oh, my problem's like way worse than anyone else, because it's not. Everyone else has to deal with their own stuff in different ways, and it's worse to other people and not as bad compared to everyone else. I don't want to shit on them for that, or anything. I feel awkward even talking about it, because I don't want to make it seem like it's the fucking the worst thing imaginable, because there is way worse shit. But what am I supposed to not talk about if someone's making jokes about it and like wondering why I bring one in? Like I gotta stand up for myself a little bit and fucking at least explain a little bit, so I don't get constantly fucking teased about it. It's tiring. I don't know. I'm just happy I'm leaving. It gets to the point where I just hate even talking about it. I don't even know if I even. Well, I guess I do. I guess I did kind of want to talk about because I mentioned that the earlier part of the stream, but I don't know. There's so much stress that's on my mind of different shit that I just I don't even know where to begin with it. I just want to just move on.
Nice and smooth. You're way out in front. Use that clean air.
Somehow we have not wrecked yet. AI have not done that. They must have tried because it feels very separated. I'm somehow in the lead despite all the ramblings and rantings. And Mark Martin's still just sort of there. I like to think maybe lap traffic could be a factor and hold them up, but in fact it'll probably affect me way more, so
On the bottom, 3 back.
that'll be fun.
Your left side. Looking inside. Looking low.
Well, that almost caused a complete travesty.
One up top. Car approaching low.
Oh.
You're on the outside.
Yeah, as I figured. As I figured, lap traffic would have definitely boned me in every capacity.
Gotta get to the bottom.
As I was fucking imagining. As I was literally saying it into existence.
Car in first, 2 seconds ahead.
Thank you, Ambrose.
Door.
It's like once I lose the lead, it's just like everything falls apart.
Too low.
Now it's like I'm like the slowest car on track now all of a sudden.
Coming low. Inside's clear.
So that's annoying.
Watch your inside. Left side's clear. Inside. Check your inside. 3 wide, 2 inside. Keep rolling, keep rolling.
Well, now I'm just... Wow, lap traffic really screwing them up. Yeah, I'm not surprised Stenhouse did that. You know, figures. What do you think of the Haley Joe trade, or Haley and LaJoy trade? I guess it's smart,
Racetrack's clear.
but I thought Justin Haley was gonna stay at Rick Ware long term. Where did that go? I'm just upset frickin' Eric Jones isn't going to Rick Ware because that would literally be a better team than Legacy. That would have been really fucking nice. Your mom just bought your youngest sister a Nissan Sentra. Oh, that's cool. Vent if you need to. Trust me, it's better than looking. Holding it in. That is true. But just feels like a double-edged sword. Because if I do talk about anything, that I don't know. I don't think that's like things people really want to hear. I don't know if that's really interesting. Because then like 95% of everyone else is being like, well, what my problems are way worse. You're just being a bitch, and it's like, well, sorry.
Some fast repairs, and you'll need tires and gas.
I don't know what to say about that. Would be nice if people were just understanding of, like, you know,
Safe and smart.
just because what your problems may be worse than others doesn't mean you have to make jokes at someone else for it. Or make fun of them. I don't know. I'm so annoyed with it. Did I say sister? Youngest, I was brother. Oh, whatever. It was close enough. That's really on par for me misreading shit. Which scheme was more cursed with Junior? His Diet Duke-Car? Diet Duke-Car for sure. I remember so many times where Diet Duke-Car he probably should have won, or was something he was leading and something bad happening. I remember that way more having bad luck than the Time Warner car.
One outside. Come on, buddy. Gotta work for that money. High side. First is leading by 3 seconds.
Wow. I mean, just absolutely just disregard for any respect that the AI could have given me, right? I just ran me right over. Just fucking. Can we go? Thank you. I should show them your own moves. I'm embarrassed by it because apparently they're not good. I don't know. Anytime I post a talent show stuff, it always gets like, it got like a lot of dislikes, and it's just like, that's great. Because I don't know. I'm a Johnson fan. I have no idea how Legacy is so awful. I survived the last few years from his career. Yeah, I don't know. I have absolutely no idea. Jimmy doesn't really seem like he cares too much about how his IndyCar career went because he's just like, well, I was happy just to drive him. It's like, well, where's the competition aspect of it? Like, don't you want to be competitive? I feel like just being there shouldn't be enough. And just doing it just because. I feel like it just felt like just something he could do, and he did it. And didn't care about where he ran. And, like, that's so philosophically different from how I would view it. I don't know. What if, say, 15% more on your car insurance? Shit, I would like to have that on my car insurance. But I think mine's always... It always factors in, like, collision, which... Progressive always sends me stuff in the mail saying I can get cheaper insurance. But they don't factor in collision, which collision is kind of important. Because it only covers, like, well, not collision stuff. So if you hit, like, an animal or something, it covers that. But not collisions, which, where I live, probably JC could attest to it. Well, maybe not. Well, if he was in the area, he would know the chances of being closer to cars is a lot more often in the city. I don't know. It's just annoying. Yeah, I did get double teamed there. I don't know. I just got ran over. Legacy switch to Toyota didn't help. Yeah, it didn't. In fact, they were actually running better at the end of 2022 than they were this year or last year. For some reason. Why, I have no idea. I really want to get to the bomb lane. There we go. I like how the left side of my car has damage to where it looks like my fenders flared out. It looks like the 2015 cars that they were doing at like the end of the year. Weird how that looks. Jesus, we were like stopping like so early. What the Kurt, why? You live 15 minutes from your estate? Yeah, I do. But a lot of the main stuff that you need, like a big old grocery store, or anything, is kind of in the main city, or the main area. What? Where'd the cars go? What was that? The cars just vanished. What was that? Do I live 10 minutes from a plant? I don't even know. Unless I think I know what the plant you're talking about, but I guess I just never even thought of it as one. This is gonna be a brutal frickin' race. 164 laps, and it feels like we raced for so much longer than that. There we go. Another. Why? Oh my god! Why was it so violent? We're just ghosting. They replayed the same wreck, but with no cars. What? I am so lost. Why was that so brutal? God damn. Jeez. How are we doing money-wise? I don't even know if I should even be talking about it. I guess okay. Somewhat. But I wish I could make more. That's the second replay now that's happened where cars vanish. Is that going to be just the theme for the rest of this race?
Okay, let's go. Let's go.
I don't know. I'm very lost on that.
Car outside, at your door. Okay, and nice and smooth. Nice and smooth. Car approaching high. Looking high. Car on the bottom, one back. Coming on the high side. Lights all clear, bud. Coming low. Go high. Clear up high. Car two back.
It's just frustrating because it all really comes down to luck and just the timing of when I last pit and how the AI pit, which I can kind of anticipate when to make my last stop, but I can't really anticipate when the AI are going to have their last stop or how they're going to work out. Like it's just going to be luck. And that's what's frustrating because there's really no skill with that. I can't really outrace it. I could definitely outrace him by bumping him. My bottom lane tactic doesn't seem to be working as much as before. I don't know why. We're going to have a wreck for that? You're saying, spin behind me, Mark Martin. That was dangerously close.
Car closing on the inside. The leader is 4 seconds in front. Right's clear. Car approaching low. One inside. Looking low. Car outside you.
They are trying to find a way for me to be like 3 wide with someone. Just I get this really bad feeling. They're trying. Yeah, they finally someone exploded. Oh my god, please don't let me have that cap damage because of that. Well, we're doing it again. I don't know why this is a new thing where they're showing like the wreck, like the second half of the wreck a second time. It's just weird. That's gonna put me 20th.
Remember, not allowed to pass at the start-finish line.
Look at my feet. Man, I've said that joke once, and that has stuck with them of where I got that quote from for a good year. And I'm impressed I have that type of staying power. Now the bottom lane is checking up. And now Harvick's making it 3 wide and putting me in the wall. Alright, I guess it's... Alright, it's just wreck what if day. Just wreck what if. Make his day terrible. It's like, why? Just stop. That's another wreck behind me. Danica saved it somehow? That's new. Danica saving it. That's not Danica in the car. That might be freaking Johanna Long for all I know.
Trying to get to your corner. First is leading by 3 seconds. Car 2 back. And clear.
Oh, it's painful. There's like nowhere for me to go. Unless I go down here. But the car binds up so much because I angled the car in such a way in the corner it kind of checks up. But it somehow worked.
At your door.
Run Junior wide up the corner a little bit, get a better angle into the axis entry point.
Car inside. Trying to get to your corner.
And got the spot.
Side's clear.
Montoya's leading, which that was a car Larson used to run. I was almost going to run the 5 car for Larson, but that just seemed too easy to do. God, as soon as the yellow comes out, they slam on the brakes. Like, it's instant. Ugh. Oh, Danica did eventually wreck. Oh, fitting. And we get the ghost cars again. Alright, alright. Haha. I probably should pit, but I think after this yellow we'll do that. I've listened to a band called Hailstorm. I don't know who that is, but I learned of its name today. I just remember that one Beef Dale Jr. and Dan had 2015. It was 2016. I remember that. It was 2016. It was because I remember because it was one of Junior's last few races in 2016. And it would annoy me.
Don't pass before the start line. Last thing we need is drive-through.
This car is beat up, but the front of the car isn't like completely smashed in as much as I would think it would be at this point. So I think I made the car last a lot longer than it should in terms of that aspect. Well, we got a yellow. Well, it was Logano's fault or someone, but dodge the wreck. I could stay out again. That's 27 yellows. How many are we gonna have before lap 250? Like, it's kind of a lot. Long time no see. Oh shit. Hello, Phantom. Thank you for stopping by. It's been a fat minute. Yeah. I don't know why they're ghosting like that. That's just weird. I'm gonna stay out. Since we barely even ran a lap, I think I can get away with staying out one more time. Under caution later. It might be. I don't know. Might get 60 total. I mean, might get to like around 30 by halfway. Alright, well, now it's definitely time to pit. I mean, there was no chance of me even being able... See, that's what happens. You can only stay out for so long on those tires, because then if you do what I did, then they're just going to wreck. Or at least plow right through you. Oh, that would explain what happened with your Discord. I was wondering, I thought your account got hacked. I was like, well, that's not... I guess that happens. I had no idea. Trying to range it over in 2025. Well, that sounds like a grand old time, but I'm in a position to not do anything for the next 8 to 16 years, so I'm afraid to do anything. Because apparently my mouth is a ticking time bomb of just issues. So I have to be concerned about that my whole life, basically. So, and even then, even if I had healthy glutes, wait, healthy teeth, not glutes, it's a different area of the body. But I probably wouldn't want to go. I'm just so grossed out with NASCAR right now. Of the modern stuff. I don't have an interest. But, shit, have a good time. Dale is a absolute legend. And I'm glad he has a family and everything is great. I am just jealous I don't ever feel like I'm going to have that. I can get you ticket and we bring you with us. That would be fucking... Oh my god. I mean, I really appreciate that, but I hate to have you waste money on me for that. I would just feel guilty, because, like... There's just shit I want to do. Like, I want to see my boyfriend. It's been fucking 6 years. I want to see him. And it's so difficult for that. I've been waiting, 6 years for that. Like, I shouldn't be waiting for 6 years. I probably should have ended that long time ago, but I want that to happen. I want that to eventually happen. It just seems so fucking impossible with like everything. I don't know. But shit. Every time. Oh my god, I keep going on tangents. Me, JC, what if we... That would be pretty wild. It was not... I don't know.
Come on, let's do this
I can definitely tell some cars have not pitted in a while because there is such, like, a stack up right here. I'm just waiting for something bad to happen. Almost did.
He's coming on the outside. Car outside. Watch him here. He's coming up fast. Car approaching high. Clear up top.
How do I get the worst out of all of that? Well, that's a wreck.
Run to caution here.
Yeah, that's definitely a wreck. Doing my no shit Xbox. Other than this stream, I've hardly played any real racing games of any capacity. I mean, World of Outlaws is really the only one, and that was just the last couple days ago. Like the last month, I really haven't done much. I've explained it all at the beginning of the stream of all the stuff that was happening. It's just so absurd what was happening. Well, we gained spots during everybody pitting.
Car up top, just looking. Over your outside. Looking really good, buddy. 3 wide, 2 high. First is leading by
Alex Bowman, the purple Steve Park. That's damn.
We gotta go to work now. We gotta go to work.
I'm actually really surprised that wasn't a wreck. That one was though.
Waving the yellow, caution's out.
This game is his comedy gold with the wrecks and the timing of me saying them like that. It's fitting.
Clean up truck, are you clear? That road's open.
We hit caution number 30.
Get a run here, just play in our hands.
So I think we're at least going to have 35, 36 yellows in this first half. So we're going to be on estimate to have like 70 in this race probably.
Check your outside.
I don't know what my lowest one I ever did was. I know like 88 to 89 is the most.
Car outside.
I guess it depends too. That's if the wreck frequency is the same as the first half.
Nice and easy.
Which
Doing what you
I'm assuming will. I don't know. Can you imagine like a 100 lap green flag run here at Bristol? It would be kind of wild.
Car outside you. Still outside. Still up high. Going on the inside. Car up top. Car high.
That was close. That
Car
was
at your door.
really.
Your door. Car inside. Okay, let's go get it.
Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's like everyone. Jeez. Once again, I don't even know how that happened. How did no one flip in that entire excursion? I have no idea. I'm probably last. Yeah, I'm in the back. Man. Staying out. How did I go up to 20th? 30th. Probably should have pitted. That is so much time just being wasted on pit road because it takes so damn long to do it.
First is leading by 3 seconds.
And I'm stuck on the outside, so I'm not gonna have any.
One on the bottom.
Just gonna get put 3 wide and sandwiched into the wall or something stupid happening.
Extended day. Nice and smooth. Stay focused.
Or we have both the lanes stack up. That's unusual. But sure, we'll make that work somehow. Oh, God. stop nipping the wall?
Just looking. Looking low. He's charging. And your door.
Can I stop hitting the wall? Jeez, that's probably another wreck. Yep.
Car inside
Yep.
you. Yellow flag. Yellow, yellow, yellow.
Oh my god. It's just, this is where it gets stupid. This is where it gets really stupid because it's just constant wrecking, constant just nothing I can do about it. No amount of practice is gonna make this any easier. The only thing I could have probably done on the start is maybe get a little bit better launch, or maybe more speed. But I would have wrecked, or there would have been a yellow anyways. So like that's like the only thing I probably could have done. It's so fucking stupid. But I wanted to do it for Day 500 because it was a good idea. And if this is going to be like my second to last stream, because I keep thinking about just getting rid of the home internet plan altogether, I rather just not stream. I want to do at least one more after this. I'll make a community post or something about it, but I don't feel like it's worth the $50 a month. Even if I break even, I like to make a profit off of it, not just break even. I'd be better off just saving it.
I think we can use a little more tape too. You've taken on some damage. Come on in and let us sort that out for you.
My phone keeps blooping, but it's being charged over there in my room, so I can't do it. Can't look at it. Byron's 2025 exhaust scheme looks exactly like Jeff Gordon's 2014 exhaust scheme. Only difference is the blue flame that goes to nose. It's weird how that does look similar. The Blues Brothers 500 at Bristol, the race of comedy. It's a good name for it. There's very few moments where it's like we've had green flag runs and it's just normal. It's very few and rare, but now we're just in the constant cycle of wrecking. And it's really, really annoying. But at least I'm last. And I'm literally going to be starting on the inside line, which is what I would like. And Joey Logano has just been like this recurring theme of just being really, really slow. That's 4 wide. Oh my lord. Alright, another guaranteed wreck probably. No, we're not gonna wreck that time. The one time I go off the racing surface, oh now there's one. But that was probably because of what I did there. So that's, or Michael McDowell just parks it. Or goes slow. Or turns invisible. He's with Jesus now. I'm staying out. About the DLC pack, I don't see any of the cars. 8 ball, late model, for example. I installed it. Any idea for 24? I don't know. I didn't know there was an issue for that. I have no idea. Logano being slow, that's like real life. Oh, jeez. I don't know. Bowman's just... Wait, no. Logano. I don't know. Alright, well, now I'm stuck to the outside. Which lane's going to be slow on this one? Pick your guesses. It could be any lane. I'm going to choose the top. The extra top lane. And that actually worked out really, really well. Really, really well. Okay, I will take that. Joe Nemechek's leading. Just wanna bring that moment to light. Say hello to Joe for me because he is leading. Oh boy, I'm glad I backed off the throttle there and didn't keep it in because me and Edwards would have had a bad time. On a random note, I'm glad KG mentioned in his latest stream on Tuesday about how he thought my test drive Eva Destruction career mode was the most interesting one he's ever seen someone play it. Because I was trying to play it like super clean and not wreck people, so I'm glad that was at least funny in that regard. I guess no one's ever really done that. The ghosting's getting worse. Now we're not seeing any wrecks. I'm annoyed.
Racetrack's clear. Pit road's open.
If Martina doesn't make it, she at least have a backup career in iRacing e-girl. That is true. That is definitely true. That could happen.
No passing before the start line, or you'll get black flag. Car outside, at your door. Looking outside. Coming on the high side. Clear high. Looking high. Keep digging.
Dale Jr. just wall popped. Did you see that? What was that? That was very unusual.
Two outside.
I can't explain that. That's like something I would have done.
Whoa, caution's out. Caution's out.
I feel bad people give you flack for having to sit alone. That's stupid. Thank you, JC. Sometimes when you say things, I don't know what the intent is sometimes. It sometimes feels like I can't read the room with that through a text. But yeah. Most of the time, if anyone ever comments on it, they're just kind of, they find it funny, but they find it funny in a sense like, oh, that's a good idea, you know, that you're working smarter, not harder. It's like, yeah. Though again, they don't know like the whole context of why I have it there to begin with. I guess they just think I'm just trying to make it easier, which fine.
High side's clear. Outside. Okay,
Because like
smooth. Nice and smooth.
when I'm there for 8 hours, I don't even really take a break to eat. I don't even take a break to piss even. That's just what you do constantly. It's not like, 4 hours in, you can take a break. No. With the restaurant, with silverware, you need to be on it. I mean, I guess in theory you could take a break, but then you'll be behind, and it'll just make the day a lot more stressful. So I just go all the way through. I don't take a break. So it's not like I'm just not doing anything and just, being a slacker. I take quite pride in the fact that I do what I'm supposed to do. I leave there with the silverware bin filled up more than what it was when I came in that day. That's at least what I try to do. I get there an hour earlier. I leave. Well, I can't. I leave when they close normally, but I go out of my way to be good with all of that. Also, we're in the lead again, which is nice. This is the first time it's happened since lap 90, I think. But yeah, I agree, Ultimate. The replays are getting worse. They're showing less and less of the crashes, which is very weird because I've never had that happen before. Even in Michael 2 Scoops of Racing Brand streams didn't do that. So I don't know. That's kind of new for at least this track. What is this top 5? It's the case of it's the Bristol syndrome, where anyone is competitive. It's like the Gen 7 cars. It's like the literal Gen 7 cars. Yeah, that's the thing too, JC. Like, it's not the fact that I'm standing, because my feet never get bothered. Even when I was hosting for like those 4.5 hour shift, it never bothered me. Even before I got the chair, because I think there was a few nights really early on before I got the chair where I did a couple nights just standing up because I didn't have a chair yet.
No one's gonna touch you out here today.
The heels never bothered me. it weirdly that was never ever an issue. I mean, I guess I have good shoes that have good like cushion support. So like the heels, it never bothered me. It's just the back, and not just like the back, but when you're standing up, you have to look down too at the the sill where you're rolling. So that you're like looking down too. Like that's what kills it. If it was just standing up straight and not looking down, it probably would be a lot more doable. But looking down, that pain just shoots through the back and everything. It was horrible. Anything with the back, because my dad has had back problems for so many decades. I know what that's like and like how it feels, and like what he had to go through and everything. It was terrible. Have you ever had to stand at 84? No, I don't even think Roadhouse is open 84 hours a week. 35. That's for 5 days, 7 hours, 5 days a week, and then they're open longer on Friday, so that'll be another 8 hours, and then Saturday they open from 12 to 11, so that's 11 hours. And then on Sunday they're open from 11 to 9, so that's 10 hours there, something like that. Either way, 64. That's like the most that it's open throughout the week. So even if I somehow work 7 days a week, I would never be able to ever stand for 84 hours in a week if I was down there 7 days in a week, because they're not open realistically. Even if I was there an hour earlier, it would only be like 71. So unfortunately, I can't ever do that. Well, we lost the lead. It was fun while it lasted. Travis Pastrana clearly just way too fast and way too good. I mean, we're kind of hanging with him a little bit. Hold on. You might have something for him. Nope. Oh, you know what's painful is he was actually giving me room. He was actually being respectful. And I screwed all of that up. Why have me and him just pulled away from the rest of the field? What is this? Well, that was our one big chance to get the lead, and I kind of just threw it all out the window. I think the other thing, too, is, I was in my early 20s when I was doing all the YouTube stuff. And obviously in your early 20s, you're not thinking of, like, I wasn't thinking long term. I thought that was just always going to be a thing I was going to do, which is probably stupid I even thought of it. But even if I didn't think that would be, like, a thing I would be doing forever, I never really thought about my back posture, how I was sitting, or taking breaks. I never thought of it because I didn't think it was bothering me. I didn't really have any issues until when I went back to work there. This was like late 2021, and I was only there for a month because the pain was so bad to where, like, by the time I would get out of there, like, there was pain shooting down the legs. I couldn't even walk by the time I got home. So it was just like, that's when I knew there was something wrong. But by that point, there was already 5 years of abuse being put on it. But yeah, that's something now I have to live with. At least, the good thing is it's definitely gotten way better since then. And also, what's really weird is Danica Patrick's in third, but also I'm 2 seconds ahead of third. But we're actually having green flag racing, which is really, really rare. I don't think I've raced this long with this car, so it's just going to keep getting tighter. As you can see, the rest of the field's running me down, so.
No mistakes now. We can't afford to drop position.
I know, crew chief, but I can't do any more about it. We're just going to fall back to fourth, and then as soon as there's a group of cars behind me, that's when we're going to wreck. If I don't wreck, the AI will eventually. Yeah, I mean, literally right on cue. I mean, absolutely on cue. That was so perfectly timed. And it was for Stenhouse, Danica's then boyfriend, as they turn into ghosts, so I don't even know what it was. Ugh. I'm definitely pitting now. I'm definitely going down pit road. We're at lap 250, so, what, 37 yellows? I was thinking 35 was going to be our target, but no, it's 37, so we are on target to get at least 74 yellows if this keeps going green. Or if this, if this keeps going at the rate it's been going. Damn it, I keep going for my phone, but it's charging. Ty Dillon is losing his truck ride, but might be replacing Hemrick in the 31 car next year. How is that possible? Ty Dillon is failing upwards, and I don't understand it. I wish I had the career like Ty Dillon did, where I can just get booted from a team like 4 different times and still keep finding opportunities. I don't know what he exactly brings to the table, but he just continues to just have a ride. I don't know. I'm envy of a driver just because even as someone like Ty Dillon is, he probably can just retire and live comfortably the rest of his life anyways. Shit, I would love to be like a random like mid-tier like truck team and own a trailer and just live off that and be comfortable, because I would be fine with that. I guess my standards are low, but like I'd be okay with that. A good chunk of people pitted. But we somehow didn't get first out of pit road, even though we're the first car down pit road. So, weird. But alright, we're P30. You answer our time, so guys. How'd you set up... Wait. How did you set up on screen... But, oh, that. Oh, okay. It was Clable that did it. It was it's like an Xbox One mapping. Oh my god, I don't remember what it was fucking called. It was something. Xbox One button mapping. I forget the freaking name of it. Just like how I forgot how to drive in that corner. But it was something like that, which is really cool, because I just think it's neat to see the players' button inputs. Especially in a game like this, where there's a lot of braking and gases and all that sorts of stuff. Because you kind of see what my fingers do. Maybe that's why I'm... This is really dangerous, though. Would just get to the bomb. I was on the bomb lane and I just completely threw it away. Kyle Busch is dying. We dodged the bullet on every aspect, because I should have wrecked like 8 different times. Good lord. I'm staying out. Well, now we are 12th. We definitely got really fresh tires. A good chunk of the field did not pit. That's in front of me, so we should just kind of blow the doors off them. That at least I kind of know. all in the timing of when do I want to make these passes. Clearly, I want to do it right now. Dave Blaney, well, that's what happens when you don't give me room. I'm really shocked that was not a yellow. He is stopped on the racetrack, by the way. And we are about to come into an oncoming Dave Blaney very quickly here. Oh boy, they're definitely slow. Just get down low. Just get down low. There we go. Skip by him. Oh, God. I think I was 4th at the time, but I felt that run was going to be really quick. I felt we could have gotten back in the lead. I can't even talk. Yeah, it was Stenhouse. Or at least we're able to see the cars on track. Well, everyone still getting ghosts. I don't know. Staying out. That puts us into P2. So at least we're on the outside now.
Remember, you're not allowed to pass at the start-finish line. Stay high. One down low.
There we go. There we go. What a run. That's the run I want. Beautiful. Alright. So let's lead some laps, pull away. Milk this moment, enjoy it for all it can, because I don't know how long we're going to be able to keep up that pace, but those cars behind me definitely have not pitted in a while, so we're going to have the advantage for a bit. You've been gone for an hour and it's been halfway. A lot of it is, too, just pitting, because pitting takes just such an incredibly long amount of time. So there's that element, too. But now we're green. And you joined right as I'm leading. As God intended it. Casey Mears leading. I think this is the 4th different time I've been in the lead. Last time was around 120. Or lap 190, actually. So I was in the lead at the start. Then around lap 50. And then 90. And then at lap 190. And then now at around 260. So, interesting. I think I'm only going to have this type of speed for another, like, 15 laps anyways, and then the car is really going to taper off. Like you said at the start, Bobby Laponi's up here now. I called it. I called it. See, I know it. I know my script all too well. He's actually catching me, which is very concerning, because it was 3-second lead, now it's 2.6, so he's gonna pass me eventually. That was a micro nip of the wall, but we're good. I'm actually about to catch lap traffic, which is very concerning, because last time I tried to pass lap traffic, it went horribly wrong. But it's nice at least to get green flag laps in to cut this race down some, with all the wrecking. Danica and Stenhouse, they're, the duo of dumbasses almost wrecked there. So that was funny. Jeff Gore in P42, that's hilarious. Bobby Labonte has caught me tremendously. And I'm just going to do what I did earlier in the race and just make passes on the bottom lane. Or they can wreck in front of me. There's that too. They almost did. Didn't think I'd be dealing with lap traffic. Well, now not anymore. I feel like I should pit here, but I enjoy the fact I'm leading. So I don't think I'm going to change that. Also, yes, there is ghosts on the racetrack because they keep teleporting. I probably should have. I was just saying Bobby Labonte is way faster than me, so this is probably gonna happen. We're gonna get run over on the start.
High side. Looking inside. Stay on the bottom. One up top. Car approaching low.
Oh man, that wasn't even my fault. I feel good about it. All right. Montoya's hungry.
Car closing on the inside. Got a car low.
Ooh, boy. That was... We barely hanged on to that. And another wreck. BK car is wrecking. Jeff Gordon just turned left right into him. And they turn into ghosts. Okay.
The road will be open this time.
I guess I'll see how long I can keep just leading. Just for the sake of it. So somebody at home can count how many laps I've been leading. Because it's not often we're up at the front.
Car outside. At your door. Car high.
Good enough run off turn 2. We'll get a good run through turn 3. At least a good entry. And somehow still hang on and lead with them through being 3 wide behind me. They didn't wreck from that. I guess they did. Well, not directly in the pack. Or behind me, but... Jesus! Why is Brad just stopped? What? This race is falling apart. The AI in this game cannot handle the stupid that is happening. I don't know. We were definitely going to get over 70 Ls, that's for damn sure. At the rate we just continue to keep wrecking at.
Car outside you. Keep it low. Keep it low.
Well, there goes our lead, because I made that apron mistake.
Car at your door.
Enjoy the lead, Trevor Bain. It was fun while it lasted for me.
Car inside. Trying to get to your corner.
I'll definitely pit next time. Next instant. Yeah, right there. Right there. That was perfect. Man, they really are just being extra stupid right now. They might wreck more in the second half than they did in the first. I'm definitely pitting. JC has yet to buy this game. Ladies and gentlemen, diehard NASCAR collector has not gotten 2013. If you mean like a physical copy, I don't know if that exists because it's just, I think it was just a digital release to my knowledge. So I think this might be like the one game he can't physically buy. Which is gonna make JC very upset. Oh. It actually is a shame though. I actually wished it was a physical release. Just to have as a physical copy. Because I like physical media. Well, JC got NASCAR 14 today. That's my happy expression right there. My crew chief was tweaking way more at my 96% car performance than he did with my car was like 88%. Oh, JC don't have a code. Wait, I mean, it should exist on Amazon. You could just get like a thing through that. That's how I got mine a long time ago. Alright, where does that put us? 30... Ew, 35th. But at least we're on the bomb lane. I'm shocked my hood only has a little tiny dent, and it's not like completely caved in like what Kenseth is, for example. I'm very impressed by that. Oh boy! Oh my sweet! Oh my God! He went over the pit road wall. And we're not even going to be able to see it because the game's stupid. We'll see the smoke that caused it. That was an amazing wreck, and we're never going to be able to see it in full detail. Freaking Travis Quaffle just leaped over that freaking wall. Oh my, that was incredible. Where am I in the positions? I'm 27th. I'm on the bottom lane, though. Yeah, I look at it all the time and just stare. That's what I feel like. That's what I do. JC just looks sad and is like, what if? What if? Not like he's thinking of me, but like, what if he had that game? Gotta make that correlation because he's gonna take it into a negative connotation. Well, it's been a little bit since we got wrecked by the AI. Man. Boy, these replays do not want to work anymore. I guess that's good that we just get through this a lot quicker. Well, now I'm basically last, so I might as well pit. This is just... I remember I did this this stream once before, and it was like a 4-hour stream. Because this is like all it is. It's just constant wrecking. And then pit road, that takes like 5 minutes, it feels like. Why do I have Discord notifications? I want to make the car looser, but I feel like it's just not a good idea. I'm afraid to even touch it because it does drive well. It's just luck with everything.
All 4 tires are worn and you need some gas. And I think we can use a little more tape too. You're taking on some damage. Come on in.
CKG, if KG's still here, this is why I don't like. This is why things take so long, because this pit road takes a long time. Maybe the Heat games had something going for it where you don't have to see the whole replay, or the pit road, or maybe that's just like a Bristol thing. I don't know. Can you imagine like a custom race car of this car that I'm running in this race, like the battle damage it has? It would be a one like juicy paint scheme.
Great stuff, guys.
Yeah, pitting is half the experience.
It's all you now, buddy. Okay,
Yeah,
got pace now, buddy.
it is.
We can do this. You'll start the tail of the field.
At least we're on the bottom lane though, which is good.
Let's do this now.
Because I am
The leader is 4 seconds.
I am a bottom person. Yeah, you heard it. Game didn't like me saying that, but yeah, I did indeed say that.
Car up top. 3 wide, 2 high. Car high. We got this, buddy. Outside.
One of my favorite quotes I still think about. Oh my god, that was a violent wreck. Jeff Burton didn't have to react in such a way because I didn't even hit him, but I appreciate the simpery of just moving out of my way.
Car inside, just looking.
Kyle Busch too, even though I did kind of hit him. That is 4 wide.
Car outside.
That's bad. That's very bad.
3 wide, 3 wide.
We're still bad. We're still, yeah, that's very, it's very bad. We're still going somehow. We're still wrecking. And now I got a lot of damage, so, I got a pit again. And we can't see the yellow. Thank you, Los, for coming in and saying hi. I appreciate it. Wanted to pop in, spank them on the track tonight. I will try. I have led laps on 5 different occasions. So, maybe. I can maybe do that. Now we're down at pit road again. See, this is where chat has to come in clutch during these specific moments, because this is just brutal. And because I got axle damage, I need to pit and repair it. 600 yards to get to pit road. Oh.
We're ready for you, buddy.
200 more laps to go. Does that mean 2 more hours? God, I hope not.
The car's taking a beating. We need to do
Wish this game had the information to tell me what was like the longest green flag run, because I swear it's maybe 30 laps. I don't know.
Okay, boys. Safe and smart. Here we go.
NASCAR 08 short track pit stops are fucking angry emoji. Yeah. After seeing your videos, I could see why. You're probably like the only person that's even tried to do a 25% race on that game, because I never, sure as fudge, bothered to do it. Past me had probably a good reason why to not do that, because you're seeing the bull hockey you're going through. I kind of think that game is worse than Ignition. The more I see stuff on it, the more I think about it. What the fuck just... Did Bobby Labonte blow a tire? That's the only explanation, because he's down pit road. That was very, very weird. As soon as I want to cut to the bottom, Kansas was there too. That's frustrating.
Car outside. At your door. 3 wide. 2 high. You got this. Nice work, man. Right's clear. He's charging. Car approaching your rear.
There is like no lane that's going right now, so we're just gonna go down here, gain like 4 spots, I think. There we go. Thank God that they check up in the entry of these corners, because boy howdy do I gain a lot of time through that alone.
At your door up top. Whoa.
Ooh, another wreck.
Caution's out.
Don't know where, but I'm curious to, well, I don't know what really happened, because I keep forgetting cautions are broken. It's worse than Ignition fundamentally, but it's better presented and more entertaining for how stupid it is. See, that's the toss-up. Ignition drives really well. Like, if you want to just do practice races by yourself with no cars on track, then yeah, that's going to be fun, because it drives really well, but the AI suck. But I think 08, in terms of how the AI drive in 08, is way worse, because they literally don't acknowledge your existence. Ignition somewhat does. Like, they'll at least try to give you room. Oh wait, don't even try. And everything is broken with the pitting. So is Ignition. There's a lot of layers of bad. I think both are horrifically awful. I'm on the outside here. That's not... It's not what I want.
Car underneath.
Because of that. That's a lot of checkup. A lot of checkup. Thank you, Strummy, for giving me room. I wish I gave you more space, but I appreciate the fact you didn't just wall me. I would love to get to the bomb lane here. I'm trying to check up a little bit because I'm anticipating them, you know, stacking up. David Reagan saved that. That was impressive. I thought I could be cool. I thought I could be cool. I thought I could just split it 3 wide and he was going to check up and it's just going to... Oh my god. This is just painful. I may as well pit again. Everything was going... I was literally just going to be fine. I thought Almirola was going to give me a little more... I don't know. Now we know. Now we know. I can't... I shouldn't have tried to go 3 wide. I thought... I was thinking maybe that Almirola would give me a little more space. And I thought the checkup was going to happen a little bit sooner. And I kind of boned myself there. Hello, Becky. Thanks for stopping by. Well, now we have to go through pit road. There's just a mysterious barrel on the track. The wreck was so bad, it just... There's just barrels everywhere. I don't know how or where or how that happened. I don't know. I had my palm in my face, so I don't know. Gave us a lot of damage. I'm really surprised it didn't DNF me because I hit the wall at the angle you would probably DNF in. So, got lucky in that aspect. Less than 200 to go, and I still feel like there's really no plan to get up to the front any more than what I was doing before. It's just gonna be luck if we can do it.
All 4 tires are worn and you need some gas. I think we can use a little more tape too. You're not going to be getting your fastest lap times with that much damage. So how about we do some quick...
There's even a barrel on pit road. There's the lid to one of the barrels. Jeez. Well, back to last again.
Nice job, boys. Great pit stop. Like I said, we got a real good car here. Just take care of everybody. You'll start at the tail of the field.
I don't know what well means, but I guess you mean well in like W-E-L-L, so thank you. Well, now we're on the bomb lane. Now we'll just wait for one of the lanes to check up, or they keep wrecking.
Looking really good, buddy. 3 wide, 2 high.
That was scary.
Car up top, just looking. Car outside you. Car approaching high. Car in line with you. High side.
I saw that coming from a mile away with Almirola. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Roll out of the throttle, buddy.
I can't. I my brain is like falling apart.
The safety crews are clear of the...
Might as well stay out because I'm tired of freaking pitting. Or 34th, but with the spin, that probably just, you know, killed the tires. Hello, Schizoid. I don't know. I'm so exhausted with this damn game and track. There's nowhere to go unless I make it 3 wide or Edwards just runs into me, or I can wreck again. I can definitely do that, and then we can pit because I got too much. Oh Lord, I can't. It's now officially gotten miserable. I'm tired. Just the pitting. Just you wait for like what feels like 5 minutes to fucking pit. Oh my god, I can't. I'm starving. I need to have dinner at some point. I'm late. I can't believe. But regardless, welcome back, Emilio. Thank you for stopping by. For the last Bristol attempt in 2013, because I've done this literally 4 other different times, and I don't feel like doing this anymore with this damn race track. This is one of those cases where it's so just not possible with how I drive, and it all comes down to luck with when I have fresh tires, when I have old ones. I can't really plan for that. It's just too much variables. I do wonder about this game sometimes, because I think the only reason why it's so ramped up, the AI are so insane with the AI, is just in 2012 people were complaining that the AI were too easy. So their way of making it harder was just make the AI closer together. And that's just their way of making it tougher. And it's just so cheap. It's not really addressing the problems. And it's stupid. Really wish this game would make the AI players DNF a little bit easier, because would be nice to have this field trimmed down some more.
Nobody's gonna make it easy for us today, buddy. Come on, man. Keep that momentum. Keep that momentum. Far out your door. Up top, at your door. Far high. Go to the low side. One outside.
That was nice to gain 9 spots on the start. That was appreciated.
On the high side. First is leading by 3 seconds. Looking low. It's coming high. 3 wide.
I feel like I'm asking for trouble when I send the car in the corner that deep on McMurray, but
Caution's out. Back
alright, here we go. Sometimes you just have to make the move. What is that? Is that what happened? Why is... Okay, I guess something else happened. I don't know. I don't know why these yellows are happening. We're not getting an explanation. So, I can't do it. I just don't know. But I can at least stay out, have people pit, and we can gain some spots.
Go and make a move. You gotta do it quick. Do it on this restart.
Who's winning the Olympics? The Mets.
Far out your door. Up top, at your
That's a good one.
Watch him here. He's coming up fast. One up top. 3 wide. 2 outside. Doing an awesome job today, buddy.
It's like the one thing I appreciate is the fact that
Far up high.
I do send it in the corner. They acknowledge my existence and give me space,
Door up top.
which is very appreciated with how this track is like survival of the fittest. So the AI had no awareness. It would be so much, I guess in theory, so much worse. So I guess I should be thankful for that, because, you know, if everyone's saying to be, you know, think positively of stuff, and it's like,
Far outside you.
man, it's really frustrating when it's like with someone trying to bring up like, oh well, the road course package at Watkins Glen's terrible. And it's like, well, you're negative all the time. Gotta think of the positives. It's like, well, what positive is there from Watkins Glen? Like, I guess no one died. That's good, but that's every race in the last 23 years.
Watch your outside.
I don't know if that should be the standard. I guess it should be. But the Gen 7 cars, Brad wrecked. I at least was able to see that. NASCAR Heat is definitely more bearable than this at this particular track. I will agree with that.
Clear up truck. Are you clear? You wanna come in?
I guess you can call it a phantom caution. I'll go sit in the corner. No, it was a good joke. Stay here. I like that. Sometimes I wish the older games were backwards compatible with the new shit. That would be cool. I always wish that would be a thing. Got the P14. This might be our chance to do something as long as we can get to the bottom lane. I hate being on the outside, though, on these starts, because it just leaves you vulnerable. Being put 3 wide, and that's when bad things start to happen. 53rd yellow. And I don't know what happened, so that's up to your imagination. I did actually have this game open up last night when I got home to make the thumbnail. So this game has been open a lot longer. Wait, did I? So maybe that's why it's like tweaking out. It's not used to being opened for 20 hours. Maybe that's it. I don't know. Why is my fuel so low? Why do my tires don't look as bad as before? I guess we did have a lot of yellows. I don't know. The fuel's confusing me. It should be a lot higher than what it's saying. I don't know. This is weird. I'm just noticing that. Oh, there it goes back to 96. All right. Get by Scott's speed here. I thought about it. I thought about sending on Dave Reagan, but I just kind of thought, we're too far back to make that move work, and I was right. So hooray for good judgment for once. Harvick, car low. That could have been very bad. I mean, it was really bad for the sake of my tires. I'm sure I'm gonna come to regret that error. I don't even know if it's an error because Harvick just kind of cut me off. So I don't know. Well, now it seems like, yep, this is where our car is going to cliff, and we're just going to kind of just start losing time. And there's not a whole lot I can do about it. Oh, Harvick, I didn't need you to check up right at that moment. Ugh. Oh, God. 3. Yep, this is it. No, I'm backing off. Nope. All right. So, yeah, I mean, I can run the outside line and run my preferred lane, but then that just gives an opportunity to pass me. And I don't know. It's just... It's stressful. All right. Fatal wreck. Ty Dillon somehow is not a yellow. I'm really okay. There we go. I was gonna say, like, he was stopped on track, and I am definitely pitting because our car has kind of peaked in terms of performance, and I don't know why that yellow is. Well, we don't really see the full context. Oh man. Voting Max Verstappen to win 500. I mean, shit, might as well. It must be painful. As soon as JC's like, all right, playoffs come around, I'm not watching. Then Buescher wins during the playoffs in a race he can't see. It's gotta be. That's gotta piss you off more than anything right there. Because now it's like he wins and now it doesn't really matter because he's not getting in the playoffs and it's just sort of a hollow win. And people on Twitter still refuse to acknowledge the fact that Reddick is to blame for Buescher not making it because he decided to try to do a horrifically failed slide job that didn't work and cost Buescher like 30 spots, which that never happened. If Reddick just raced him a little smarter, then Buescher would have been in no problem. But that means Truex would get booed out because of it. I would have actually been okay with that because Truex embarrassed himself so much. I would have given less of a shit 3 weeks sooner, which would have been a lot better for my health. So, in fact, I wish that kind of happened. Because at least Buescher would have been at least guaranteed to move on to the next round. At least he would definitely do something more than Truex this year, which is insane because Truex was like literally championship 4 caliber driver the first like 14 races, and then he just fell apart so quickly in a rate that I've never seen him do in his whole career. No wonder why I was upset and pissed, because this has never happened before.
That was our fastest stop today. Awesome work, boys. Okay, let's get back in that rhythm. Let's go get these boys.
So no wonder why I was so miserable. That explains it. This wasn't just fanboy cap misery. It was like statistically, objectively true. This looked like the worst stretch of his entire career. So, I guess there was merit to the insanity. Just like how there's no merit to the insanity of this fucking stupid ass racetrack. So, I don't even know what to say at this point. It's just the same old garbage. A lot of people pitted though, that might actually help us. I don't know. I mean, we burnt a lot of our tires off with that wreck, so I don't know if that's really gonna matter.
Like we said today, nice and smooth. Stay focused. Gotta get to the bottom. Driver in first, 2 seconds ahead. Car tucked in behind you. Outside. Car approaching low. He's charging.
Yep. Alright, that's 2 free spots.
Looking outside. Car outside you.
I'm actually really amazed Robbie Gordon actually gave me the space needed. I'm really amazed that was not a yellow. I don't know. AI have been smarter with not, like, I don't know, wrecking as much, or at least yellows not being called for wrecks that probably should have been one. Like, it was, Brad saved it. Like, I remember earlier in the race, Brad saved his car. And Casey Kane, that's a lot of might have gotten some new back-end damage there. GGR doesn't care about tricks. He was guinea. This is a pretty goddamn good guinea pig from 2019 to 2020. He's been a good guinea pig. I'll say that much. If he was like the 4th in priority of Gibbs, and the fact that he was like literally outrunning most of them, it's pretty damn impressive. He's the best guinea pig JGR has ever had then. Because it's just unbelievable how well he was doing. Reddick has prevented Buescher from around the 12th spot. I'm confused because Buescher, if he was in the playoffs, he would have won. Because regardless.
The leader's a second ahead. You're doing it today.
That was a really good start.
Your door on the bottom. Still down low. 3 wide, too low. Stay up top.
Oh, I was not trying to pass Brad there.
3 wide, you're in the middle.
Oh, I wholeheartedly apologize on that one. I thought Brad was clear of me when we got off the corner, and I didn't think we were gonna make contact. That was.
Clean up truck, are you clear? You wanna come in?
I really don't know. I'm amazed that wasn't as bad as it was going to be. That speaks to Truex talents. Yeah, exactly. And it makes it a little more frustrating because I feel like Truex, if he just had a good car his whole career, he probably would have had like a 60-win career. We would have been gloating about him and glazing him to the levels of like Kyle Busch and Kevin Harvick. Like he would be on that level. People forget from like 2015 to 2024, or at least 2015 to 2023, Truex, Harvick, and Busch were the three best. Well, for the first time since, what, lap 190? Not what lap 190, like around like 250. We're gonna get in the lead. So that's you know, that's nice. How long it'll last, though, I have no idea, but that's cool. Getting, what, 30 wins in 10 years? Or 31 wins or something like that in 10 years is pretty damn impressive. I mean, Harvick in his entire existence at SHR got like, what, 34? In like 11 years or something? Or 10, something like that. So yeah, Truex kind of on basically like it would have been like on a Kevin Harvick, Kyle Busch caliber tier driver. Would have been around that 60 to 65 win range. It's just so frustrating. The first 10 years he couldn't get a premium ride to do something because like he should have had so many more wins. He's gotten screwed out of so many that it should be like a documentary because it's just unbelievable. From like his pit crew, 2016 was like the biggest example. It was like every week he had a chance to win and something would go wrong. The pit crew would fumble. There was like a stat in like 36 races, 32 of them. Pit crew had issues with something. I mean, it was just absurd. There was just so many instances where he should have had a race won. And the fact he only won 4 times is kind of funny because he probably should have won like 12. So, oh my god, it's just crazy. Just like how it was crazy that David Gillen almost just turned my shit there. Now we have no pace. And the field dies behind me. So, I don't know. And we can't see it, so we could just get through this race a lot faster. Joey Hanna's best average fish. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, next caution I'll have to pit. Unfortunately, the car is just, it's not as fast. That's my fault. I'm so... Alright, thank God we had a yellow, because that was also going to probably be a wreck at some point. Oh, man. Truex, your Truex in your career mode has 187 wins. Shit, I would have been just happy if he had like 95. I don't really go by like the Richard Petty record. I know that's like a nuclear take, but I don't really see that as like. Not only is that not realistically possible in this modern age of NASCAR with the races that they run per year, but Petty got 140 wins before the modern era before 1972 when they ran like multiple, you know, races a week and like 50 or 60 races a year. I mainly count modern era, so he really only has like 60 wins to me. I kind of see Jeff Gordon on a as like the ceiling to reach of like what's possible.
Let's go to work, boys. Here we go.
That'd be really funny if Ryan Truex kind of has the same career as Truex, where like by the time he's like 35, he's gonna be like an elite caliber driver or something. Like he's just a late bloomer. Usually it's always, you know, your prime is in your 20s or something, but he's like an old school driver. Like he hits his peak in his 30s kind of thing. I don't know. It's interesting. Hamlin to drive the Shingrix car again and respond to every question with, "I think you should get your shingles vaccine." Well, that's cute.
Nice pit stop right there. Just like
Good for Hamlin.
Doing great, buddy. That pit stop's gonna make all the difference.
Ryan Truex 32. Yeah, it's only got 3 years. It's only got 3 more years.
We've been here before, buddy. Come on, let's pick it up. One up top. 3 wide, 2 high. Keep a good pace. You're doing great.
That was dangerous right there.
4 seconds in front. Car outside. At your door up top. Still up high.
The only reason we get bailed out so well, or we have a shot to do anything or get the lead, is just we need like so many yellows and so many AI cars to pit.
Watch your mirror. He's coming up.
If it's just like just straight up green flagging,
3 wide.
which I don't think is the right term to use, but I don't think we'll even get there. Or by the time the car
Up top.
falls off, we're not going to be anywhere near it.
At your door.
It's so painful. I don't know why this track has just cursed me for so much of what the why is McDowell checking up so much? I was not expecting that. God damn! I don't know. I don't know why McDowell was checking up there. I was fully expecting him to be on pace, and then the one time he decides I'm just gonna slow up a lot more. It's like, well, that's not what his AI usually does. I'm so annoyed. So annoyed with it.
I've got to clean that truck in a
Somehow that didn't result in me crashing throughout all of that. But, jeez, there are only 125 more to go. This is literally just a 25% race at this point.
got car closing on your outside. Car outside you. Come on, you just got to be smooth and calm. 10-4. Come on, man. Keep that momentum. Keep that momentum. High side. Outside. Car outside. At your door.
Well, we're doing stuff now. That's nice.
Car at your door. Up top at your door. Closing on the bottom. Lights all clear, bud. Car tucked in behind you.
Okay, I was expecting to pass Bane. I was not expecting to pass. Ugh. It's frustrating too because I don't even. I want to see the fucking yellow. I want to see what caused it or how it exactly happened, but I don't know because the game just can't handle itself right now. So I wanted to pass one car. I wasn't trying to pass 2.
One outside. Car approaching low. Okay, hunting down. Got a car behind. You got this. Nice work, man. Car outside. Caution's out. Back her down.
Oh my lord. Oh my god. It's like Why? Why are we wrecking after the yellow comes out? Usually they slam on the brakes immediately. Now that time, oh, it's gonna go really fast and just plow through them. It's like, well, thanks. At least thankfully they didn't destroy my car, but like, it could have.
Don't pass before the start line. Last thing we need is drive-through. Car at your door. Up top at your door. Outside.
At least I'm starting on the bottom lane this time.
Car up top.
As much as I been going on tangents about Torres, I feel like I haven't seen him anywhere in this track, like the whole entire race.
One up top.
It's been
3 wide.
very weird. Why is it like every time I make a pass, there has to be like some guilt that the AI like almost wrecking at the mere thought of destroying them? I don't know.
Watch your inside.
You do not sound like you were having fun. You know, I was for a really long time,
2 seconds ahead.
but man, when it gets to such an exorbitant amount of wrecking,
Great, man.
it gets really really old, unfortunately. And then it doesn't get fun.
Down low. At your door. Clear left.
Now it's fun. Now it's a grand old jolly time. Got clean space, freedom a little bit. I like that. I like that a lot.
The leader's a second ahead.
Now we're battling Travis Pastrana again.
Side's clear.
We were doing that like 100 laps ago, I think. I guess we'll find out if we can run him down. What is this lap car doing? Oh my god! Josh Wise, excuse me. He actually checked up Pastrana. It's undone. Thank you. Blockbuster car coming in clutch to save the day for me. What was that? I mean, I'll take it. Alright, I mean, that made a lot easier. Thank you, Blockbuster. Back into the lead in a very unusual manner. Alright, well, I mean, what is this, like the 7th time I've been in the lead? I mean, 7 for Allen's nice. I don't know what was Josh Weiss doing. And he's pulling away, so he must have just pit. I don't know, he like brake checked Pastrana, and it was just very weird. And now we're pulling away from Pastrana. Like, do I have that much pace over him? I don't know. I'm just trying to understand the madness that just occurred. Now, see, that was fun. That was a good time. I was thinking at the bare minimum we were going to lead 50 laps, but I don't know. I don't know what that's for. I wish I knew.
Is there anything on the surface?
I'll stay out one more time. It's probably a bad idea, but screw it. Jeez, okay. The one time I don't pit and half the field pits. Yep, that's like Truex tier levels of luck right there. So that's really bad. I wish I pitted then. I don't know.
One outside. Coming low.
Seeing how I was pulling away from, Pastrana, I was like, well, maybe it wouldn't be that bad, but
Car outside.
no, it will be indeed that bad because we're 3 wide.
Coming low. Looking really good.
I will really much appreciate a quickie yellow so I can pit. Thank you, Brad, for doing that. All right, that makes our decision a lot easier. And now we have 5 minutes to wait on pit road. So is it really jovial, or is it angry? I don't know.
Okay, let's do this. In and out.
And then JC says, and then a caution. Yeah. I mean, he read the script perfectly. Because that is indeed what happened next.
All 4 tires are worn and you need some gas. I think we can use a little more tape too. You're not going to be getting your fastest lap times.
I really hate how quick this gets warm. It's just, it does not last. I don't even think it lasts like an hour being out. I mean, I guess I'm not surprised. It is plastic things, so. But why does my Propel water work so much better? Is the Propel water just really good at holding that? I don't know, but I'm gonna get a drink because I am thirsty. I've only been trying to use my Propel water sparingly, because man, I don't want to be drinking this. I kind of use this if I want to take a sip before I go to bed, or if I wake up and I need something to drink real quick. Alright, so. Well, we're 38th. I don't know where Truex has been this entire race. I feel like I would say he DNF'd, but all 43 cars are here. Okay, he's 15th. I don't know why. I feel like I haven't seen him all race. I don't know. You would think I would be like the first person to mention it, but I feel like it hasn't happened.
Okay, let's go. We gotta step it up. Alright, your door. Down low. At your door.
Well, I got nowhere to go with this run. Except the mega outside line, which is a big gamble, because God forbid if I go 3 wide, I'm going to get pinched. Kind of like what happened there. Yo, okay. Phew. Oh my God, what a run. Alright, that was... I wish I could say that was a racing winning move, but I don't know how I made that work. That was impressive as shit. Jeez. But at least I got one cool moment in the race. I wish this was like with 20 to go or something, and maybe I kind of had a shot. But this is still too early. Can I get to the lead for the 8th different time tonight? That would be kind of neat. Ambrose tried to wreck there. I don't know why I'm taking in this much effort to focus in such a goofy ass game. But here I am, being silent for a bit. Why? I don't know.
Looking low. Outside. He's charging. Car approaching your rear.
And we get a, you know, colloquially normal wreck for our 67th yellow. Remember we were supposed to only have like 74 or something at the rate we were going at the halfway point? We're only 7 away from that, and we got 90 laps.
Coming in, buddy. You staying
I feel like we're going to get a lot more yellows in the next, you know, some odd laps. We're up to P4 now. I don't even know if I want to end in the morning. I'm on 4 hours of sleep right now. I don't get off till 5 a.m. Oh my god. I'm horrified to even get... I don't know. I just...
car right behind you.
The only... Ooh,
Clear now.
oh god, Reagan.
Car in front's heading to the pit.
The only time I get anxious about that is like on a Sunday, because normally I'm up till like 3 a.m. Why is Robbie Gordon pitting after a restart? I don't know, but
Car outside.
trying to get the lead for the 8th time, but I don't think I have the speed. Well, I do have the speed off the corner though.
High side's clear.
That
Car up.
almost worked.
Car 3 back.
Actually, really surprised I got as close as I did. He is not good on the exit of 2.
Watch your outside. Keep it low. Keep it low.
I don't know why people are pitting under green, but it makes it easier for me, at least more lap cars, so.
Yellow flag. Yellow flag.
Alright, well, that was horrifically timed. The only time it's kind of concerning is like on a Sunday when I have to go in like a little bit earlier. Even though it's only like a few hours earlier, it throws my sleep off. And then I don't get as much sleep as I would normally. Whether that's like 8 hours normally, and then if that's like 6 or 5.
Yeah, I've got a clean-up truck and a vacuum. The road's open.
I don't know if that was a great idea staying out, but I don't know. Either way, I'm terrified.
Car in line with you. Got one working at the bottom.
I'll just try to stay in the middle lane so no one can get underneath me on the outside.
There you go. We're on the inside. Keep pushing. You gain a couple tenths on the car in front.
I was not prepared to get a run there, but alright. This is an epic battle between me and David Reagan. Two of the most unlikely duels to battle for the race win,
Low side's clear.
but it is happening right now.
Inside's clear.
I don't know how I got such a good run off the corner. Oh, that's some beating and banging. That's to the lead. Nope, he's still there.
Let's chase him back down.
Oh! It took us 400 laps to get a good battle for a lead.
Good high.
And we're actually having it. What is this? That was incredible. Can I actually hang on? Bristol 2024 night race wishes it could have this battle for a lead. Am I about to clear him? I cleared him. I don't know how. I thought Dave Reagan had the better car there, but...
Car on the bottom. One back.
Or maybe not. Oh, he's still there. Oh, he's still there. Just get a good run. Good exit.
Low.
Oh, don't hit the wall.
Inside.
Oh my god. What is this?
Clear on the low side.
Why is this amazing? Oh Oh, he's not clear. Thank God for the entry speed we got. Oh my God, it's just like lap after lap battling.
Clear left. Inside.
Can I clear him again? Yes, I do. New leader. For the 8th time tonight, we somehow got our way up here. That's way more than I think I've ever done, ever.
Got one behind you. Now you're clear.
We've gotten like this magical moment where both me and David Reagan's cars are like
Use that clean air.
about equal with the fall off, which is super rare.
Clear. Closing on the bottom. Left side's clear.
I don't know if David Gillen behind him is
One back.
for position or it's a lap car. I have no idea. So a lot of random cars pitted under green. So I don't know. I do feel like there's some
Car approaching low.
teammate bull honkery
Nice job.
because he's like tandeming him or gonna make it 3 wide on me. That's some freaking bullshit right there. And now Dave Reagan got the lead because of that. Now I'm sideways. We got David Rudeman 3rd. What a top 3.
Run to caution here.
Alright. I was going to say the car has kind of maxed out its run. So yeah, I think this is an appropriate time to pit. Blockbuster is the cause, apparently. We'll never really know exactly. But, alright. Well, that was amazing for a while there. That was the best I've ever seen that this track could produce. That I'll give you a golf clap because that was impressive. Don't know why Dave Reagan is not pitting. But, sure. Time to repave only the top lane. Oh, God.
We're ready for you, buddy.
I keep getting Discord notifications for something. Oh. Oh, God, this race. That's the other thing, too. Even if we get to the back, I don't know if we can even...
Your tires are worn out. You need gas.
I think it took me 30 laps to get up to the front. So if I'm like, I can't say my last pit stop is like 460, but if I'm in the back at 460, then I could, in theory, get back up there
Let's make it count,
with,
boys.
you know, a lot of yellows.
Be ready.
I don't know. It's so hard to anticipate, like, how the race is going to go or, like, how good it's going to turn out. It usually just kind of evolves into a disaster at the end anyways. Alright, we're going to be placed 26th on the outside. Ugh.
Way to go, boys.
That's not great, though. These other cars in front of me are on older tires, so I don't know.
We can do this.
Dave Reagan is on super old tires, I know that much. So that's going to cause, you know,
To the front. Car down
good old-fashioned stack-up.
3 wide, 2 inside. Okay,
That was... Oh, boy. Oh, my God. I was trying to turn to the right a little bit to get away from all that. Yeah, as I figured. Oh my God, I hate being back there. I hate being on the fucking outside.
racetrack's clear.
Just causes so much fucking problems. Now we're on the bottom. P19. Alright. I guess that was good.
At your door, up top. Car at your door. Up top, at your door. Car
Oh my god, that was, I think, 4 wide. Why is Dave Blaney pitting? Why the AI doing that now? That's like a new thing. I was gonna have an amazing run on the outside too, and then the yellow came out. I don't know why it happened. We don't know. It's just a mystery. Now we're up to P8 on super fresh tires, so we could, in theory, get back into the lead for the 9th time tonight, which I'm not really expecting that. So, I don't know. This is weird. I'm not used to getting up to the front this fast. Usually, it feels like it takes a really long time. Doesn't help with a stack up from Pastrana. But we can just go on the outside, make some passes, get back in line barely. And just cut to the inside. Beautiful. We should, in theory, have a way faster car than Montoya. Still side by side with them. We'll get a good run to 3 and clear them. And for the 9th time tonight, somehow, some way, back into the lead. This is definitely the quickest we've gone from, you know, pitting to getting to first. Probably helps too that a lot of cars pitted on that one yellow, so we, you know, weren't starting in last. It was like 26, so that's also a big help. Now we got 56 laps, which will not go green. And I remember when I did this stream many years ago in the Montoya Depends car, I was leading by like 3 seconds, and the caution came out with like 9 to go. I was rewatching that stream. Past me was in agony, because that was just so close from the end. To have such a lead built up, to have it just be like completely gone is so. I feel like this track has ripped my soul out so many times in the past. Now we're building up a really stupid big lead. So, I don't know. We'll see how stupid big it gets, but even that I still don't think is even enough. Especially with 50 laps. We have not gone like 30 laps on a run. I feel like my cars can be almost so pitifully slow by the end. That's if it goes green, which it's definitely not, but be fun to see.
We can do this all day.
We're actually about to hit lap cars, which I guess that might just explain what's going on in the track map. There must have been near wrecks or something. What is this conga line? Ew. Like, that's really gross. What? Just why? Why such a conga line? Oh my sweet Jesus, it's like they're all, I don't know what is going on back here. Why are we going like 92 miles an hour through the fucking corner? And why are we splitting me 4 fucking wide? What the fuck was all of that? Oh my god, come on! Fucking lap track, like, why are we going 92 miles an hour? Oh my god, like, we had the lead, we had everything fucking right, and they're just, I couldn't get the fuck around them. And there goes our lead, which we really, really needed. That's annoying. That's so fucking stupid. Then right when I get to them, then they start racing. They're in the conga line all that time, and as soon as I get to them, oh, let's now start racing. Yeah, that's fucking wonderful. Or we're, Jesus Christ, McDowell. Or we're leading for now, but I don't know how good this car is going to last. Because it seems like when we have a yellow, we burned a bunch of tire wear under yellow or something stupid. like our car's only good for like 20 laps or something. It's just fucking stupid.
Car inside you. Put it on the left. Keep high, keep high. Clear left side. Watch your inside. Car inside at your door. Inside. Clear down low.
Well, I appreciate the fact Kurt's second. If anyone should win this, it should be Kurt. I'll be okay with this. As long as I don't dump his shit. I deserve that. I deserved all of that. Can I do anything right? Like, I don't... Whatever. That was an excuse to pit anyways.
The safety crews are clear of the track. The road's now open. What do you want to do?
That should not have happened at all. Just... Well, we got 74 yellows, which is literally as much as we got halfway through the race at lap 250. So we've definitely wrecked a lot more in this half of the race than before. But I think I've caused more cautions in this race, too. Or at least in this second half.
Okay, buddy. We're ready for you.
This is what makes this stream so ungodly long, is just the pit stops and just waiting. This is why it's a 4-hour stream. My God.
The car's taking a beating.
For NASCAR made a gargantuan tier awful decision. It was something with Ticketmaster. There was something with the tickets. They're changing them. I don't know.
Okay, boys, here we go.
That's gonna put us 36th. Ugh.
Great stuff, guys. Good job. In and out.
Well, we're on the outside, which really sucks.
Go get him, man. We're still one of the fastest cars out there. Keep hitting your mark.
It's just brutal. I mean, 39 to go. We can still get up there, but we need at least one more pit stop for that to happen,
We can do this.
or at least still pit one more time is what I mean. That was a rocket ship off that corner. I'm amazed I even got through it as well as I did. Didn't do good in that corner. That was a yin-yang effect right there.
Watch your mirror. He's coming up fast. 3 wide, too low. One on the bottom. You're good high. Yellow flag. Yellow, yellow, yellow.
That's our 74th yellow. Don't know what it was for.
Clean up truck. Are you clear? Good road.
Well, we passed a good chunk of cars. We're up to 16th. It's really good. I wish this was like lap 484 or something, then I would feel a little bit better about this. But this is still too early to, I don't know, for this to happen.
Stay up. 3 wide, 2 inside. The leader's a second ahead. We're on the inside. Like we
Well,
said,
was not trying to pass Truex there, but alright, it worked out.
clear up top. Got one behind you. You're all clear.
Oh my God, I didn't need that, but that was probably karma for me doing that to Truex. So universe is punishing me, but there's a lot of cars that have no right to be up here with their tire wear.
After him, buddy. You're doing great.
All right, well we're back up here. We're about to get the lead again for what
Car 3 back.
the 9th time tonight.
Stay up top.
That's my fault. I cut down on Danica.
Clear left. Stay low.
We are indeed about to do that. 9th time tonight, back into the lead.
Clear.
If I was skilled enough to just always just run the outside like that on the start and make it work, then this would never be a problem. But I'm not that good at that. Clearly, as you have seen, but. Well, I don't know if that yellow really helps, but.
Racetrack's clear. Pit road's open.
I don't know. It just seems like, it's like when do I pit? If I pitted then I would have been really way in the back. Maybe 270. Maybe like one more yellow, and then I'll make a final stop. Because I definitely can't make it 30 laps. The car is really only good for 30, like really like 20. So 475 or pitting on that lap might be perfect. That was a really good start. That was a monstrous start. Oh my, like almost a second already. It's just, that's too good to be true though. Might be too big of a, or it may not be enough, which is how much this car wears. Even in 27 laps, that's still like a shit ton. I don't know. I just been in this situation too many times. It's like freaking Richard Childress' interview with Dale leading at the end of the 98 500 because of, you know, stuff like that. I'll stay out one more time. So our car was so good there. I like to think that we can, you know, maintain it. I don't know. I hate the end of these races because I feel like I always make the wrong fucking decision. Alright, that was good. Back into the lead. Park the bus a bit on Montoya. Alright, perfect. That was pretty good. I would love for the AI to not wreck again. If our car is going to keep maintaining this type of pace. I feel like with that yellow, that might have given us just barely enough time to hang on. Well, I probably should just pit now. I hate the fuck. I hope this is the right decision. I feel like it's just gonna keep getting worse. I don't know. I hate that the race has to play out like this. Probably should have pit on the other yellow, but I can't trust the AI. I don't know. I don't fucking know what the right decision is. I guess it also helped too that we would restart like in the mid-20s, which was definitely a lot more manageable than restarting like 35th. And I think we're going to be starting way in the back with how little I saw people pitting that lap anyways. So I don't freaking know.
Okay, boys. Safe and smart. Here we go.
I don't know. It feels like either way, we're just going to be in bad shape if I just kept staying out. I probably should have pitted at lap 475 like I was thinking, but I was thinking like, well, we had a really good start. Car, we were like pulling away from them. Maybe we can get away with it, but can't be fucking bothered for them to run 25 laps under green anyways. So that's going to put us 36th. Ugh. That's not good. I mean, if we could just keep doing what we're doing and just passing cars on the outside, like that would be great, but being this far back, it's just too stressful. That was good. There's a little bit of a gap between Edwards. Jimmy. Car high. Alright, well, if they all separate just like that, then yeah, we can do something. Try to get as much spots as I can before the yellow comes out. Alright, we just fucking destroyed everyone. Jeez, that was terrible. We just plowed through them. Whatever, fuck it. They did the same shit to me. This might be our best shot. Like, right here, right now, with 20 to go. We're gonna restart 13th on the bottom, but, like, this might be it. We, like, killed many drivers to do it, but fuck morality in a race like this.
Got one working the top. He's coming high. Okay, behind you. Clear high. The leader's a second ahead. Car up top. 3 wide.
Our car should, in theory, be good enough in these next 17 laps to get the lead here. It's fast for the first, like, 20 laps.
Go to the low side. Car outside you.
I think this is it. This might be
Yellow.
the run, but I didn't need a fucking yellow. Who you got winning, Cowboys or I don't watch football, so I don't know. But hello, anyways.
Clean up truck, are you clear?
Starting 4th, or it said 2nd. Okay, we're 4th. Okay, we're on the outside though. Ugh. This might be it. Like this, we're in the best tire strat. Like we have the tire advantage. If we could just get around Almirola, we have a shot. Like, oh, I might have gave up the bond a bit too much. No, we're good. Just back off, go up high. Don't fucking entirely. They're checking up in front of me. Alright. Alright, just get through all that. P2. That's optimal. Just get to the lead. Just get to the fucking lead before the yellow. I might have got to lead before the yellow. I don't know. That was really close to call. But we are in the best tire strat. We are in the best complete tire strat possible right now. We're leading. Yes! With 10 to go. We just need to have a banger of a start. We just need to have a banger of a start. No problems, no anything. This is our bet. Like, this is the best situation I've been in this whole race. I didn't think this would happen. I didn't think pitting with, 22 to go would have been the race-winning move. I was not totally confident, but we're in the lead. I can race whatever lane I want to be in. Jesus Christ, they keep fucking wrecking too. Like they're, oh my god, 81 yellows. Oh my lord. I'm like actually nervous. I'm actually shaking. This is embarrassing, but I wanted to win this race for like 2 fucking years. Why? Are you fucking serious? Why did it put me 30 fucking knives when I didn't pit? The game just fucked me. I mean, there's no other word around it. It just absolutely just put me 30. I was leading! There's no fucking way I'm gonna lose this race because of that. What fucking bullshit. And Edwards is checking up because he's dead on tires. This is how we're gonna do it, huh? This is how we're gonna bone what if out of the race win. Honestly, that's fitting. That's fitting. DNF right there, because the game fucked me anyways. That is absolute horse crap. I've never seen it do that at the end of the race at the most opportune time. That, I mean, honestly, I'm not even mad that I DNF because, what? My race was done anyways. I was not going to get up to the front 8 laps, so that's honestly fitting. That's honestly fitting. Because, what a combo. I had that race absolutely won, and the game's just like, just put him last. I had the fucking tire where I had everything going for it, and just for it to end like that is so perfect of 2013 being an absolute joke of a game. And to have it end like that, I have no words. I have absolutely no other words to exact The frustration to lose that race in such a manner. That is unbelievable. I don't even have fucking words. That pisses me off, because it's not even like I lost the race on my own mistake or anything. It just, the restart just put me 39th for no reason. That's actually, I'm not even mad about the DNF. I'm really not, because they made me restart 38th or something with 8 to go. So I was not going to get up there. Even if I pitted right after that incident, I was not going to have enough time to get through the field. So there was just nothing that was going to happen to get us back up there. And for 9 times getting up through the field that many times was so amazing. We were on the tire advantage. We had everything going the way it should have been. And to have it be thrown away because of a glitch, that's just fitting for this game. That was going to be a race win for sure. And then it just got destroyed out of something out of my control. What a fucking typical broken ass game. And I don't feel like doing another 4-hour fucking stream of this tonight, so yeah, but that was it. That was our Bristol attempt, our final one. 0 out of 5. And this one was like completely out of my control. So, because I've seen the ticker so many dozens times throughout this race where it says I gained like 2 spots, or sometimes they'll say, oh, now you're 40th, even though you're running like 12th. Well, it's like, well, that makes no sense. This time it decided, out of the 80 different times we've had cautions where the results flicker, that time decided, you know what, we're going to put him 38th. We're going to put him where the results said before transition. Or something like that. Actually, I'm done. I'm done with this stream. I'm done. That's no. I'm shutting the game off. No, we're not that is stupid. I'm not wasting more of my time on that. I spent 4 fucking hours, or maybe 3 hours and 45 minutes on that. No. That's so fucking wrong. That's honestly unbelievable. I don't even really feel like even trying that ever again, because I know I was gonna win that. I knew I was gonna fucking win that. I had the tires. My tires were like maybe 10 laps. So I was gonna make it to the end, no problem. I was in the lead. Everything was literally going fine. But the AI just wreck constantly. Even if I caused, I don't know how many L's I might have caused. Maybe it was like 10. But like, just so absurd. It's so frustrating to lose in that manner. There's races where I've lost, where I've DNF because I had no talent. Or there's times where I made the wrong decision on when to pit, how late to pit. This was the one instance where I pitted at the right time when I thought maybe it was a bit too late, but no, it was actually the right time to pit. Got through the field really quick, and then that happened. That's fucking fitting too. That's fitting. For my second to last stream of this year, because I'm doing one more after this at some point, maybe next week, maybe, I don't know, but that's honestly appropriate, because I don't feel like I ever have to go back to that and be like, to redo it, because I know I would have won. That there's like not even a question. There's no like, oh, I gotta get him back next time. No, there's no feeling of that. So unfortunate. I wished it turned out better, but that's just typical with this game, and I have no business ever having an attempt to, and I will worry of doing that. That was definitely a true You know what? That's true. I didn't even think that's very true. That's fitting. I want some dinner. I'm hungry. That is, I mean, of all the streams I've done, I don't think I've had that specifically happen in such a way with, what, 8 laps to go? I mean, it's a new way to get boned. I've had ones where there was yellow that came out, and then I was on old tires and stayed out, and that's a new layer. That's a new one because that hasn't happened before. So yet again, the curse continues where with 10 to go, a yellow comes out and just completely derails. I don't know, everything. I don't know. Go to Popeyes. I'm not driving a half hour and burning gas because I need to make sure I have gas to make me last 2 weeks. If I go that far, going out of my way, it's gonna mess up the amount of gas I need, and I have a set amount of what I need to spend per month on gas. I have an amount to spend on month per month on just food runs or anything of the sort. So I'm not going to break my financial stability by doing that, unfortunately. I mean, mozzarella sticks. Oh, chat's making me hungry. I don't know. I'm gonna get going. Thank you for stopping by on this return stream. Hopefully next week I can do one more, and then I can kind of end these streams for a really long time because I don't see a purpose of continuing these streams and spending $50 on a home internet when I'm either not breaking even or not really using it. There's no point. At that point, you don't have to send me gas money for that, and I don't feel like driving and going down and doing that right now. But I'll make a community post talking about it, or maybe I'll talk about it at the beginning of the stream for the next stream to really explain it, because title's gonna sound clickbait, but it'll be true. So I really don't feel like it's worth the extra dollars where I could literally just spend it on anything else or saving it. That would be nice too. So that's all. I'm done. I'm gonna get going. I'll see you all in another stream. Thank you for tuning in and watching. I wish that turned out better, but honestly, that's the most Truex type thing to happen in this anything. Even the video games have to try to find a way to make me miserable, but I'm not gonna let it get to me to such a degree any fucking longer. I don't know. I'm done. Take care, chat. I will see you all in another stream for the finale of my streams. What if mixed community post talking about Popeyes? That's not what I meant, but good try. I don't know. I'm done. I'll see you all later. Have a good night. I'll watch movies stream after I eat at some point, so I'll be there in chat at some point. So yeah, later.